Yo, oh man, give me 1 second. Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? Yo, back with some Friday night fights. Plus, we still doing the judges table. We still gonna get our talk on about all the latest and greatest boxing news. You see what we got going on here. We got Brady versus Vasquez over on Overtime Boxing. If you're not familiar with Overtime Boxing, bro, sorry God, I'm not sponsored, but they got a good thing going. I think it takes place in Atlanta, Georgia. You know, they get bonuses for knockouts and all sorts of things like that. All sorts of incentives, I should say, for knockouts and things like that. Yo, it pushes the action. I'm all for it. Plus, you get to see up-and-coming new talent. You know what I mean? So I'm all for that. And then later on, I believe 8 o'clock, that's Central my time, on ESPN, you got Chocolatito going against Barrera. You know what I'm saying? Chocolatito is always fun to watch. You know what I mean? For all my people, let me pull my, where's the drop at? Let me pull my drop up on the vertical stream. We are streaming vertical and horizontal at the same time. Just to give a disclosure, I am testing the vertical out. My apologies for those who did support the vertical stream last time, and they couldn't hear my compadres up here. I'm trying to figure out how to route the audio to the vertical stream without it doubling or giving feedback. If you have any insight on that, feel free to hit me in the chat where I can hit you up, or in the comments to help me out on that. I got it routed right the regular way always, but for is it routing to vertical without it being doubled? No feedback when my compadres on here. Maybe we could link up and you could help your boy out. You know what I'm saying? Might be a little dough in it for you. I've been working on this for the past 3 days and it's giving me a headache. For real. Shout out to everybody who hitting that like button, but let's go ahead and get through the formalities. For those who don't know who's just now, check your boy out. I am your boy Slick 50, man. Don't mind my little guy right here. He's just doing this thing. But your boy do need y'all help, man. Closed mouths don't get fed. Make sure y'all smash that like button so we can hit that algorithm. Also, hit that subscribe button, man. We on the rise, you understand me? We trying to reach that goal by the end of the year, man. I want to be at 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year, if not faster. You know what I mean? Forgive me for always thinking big, man. You got to. You understand me? Straight up. But Overtime Boxing is going on right now, which is pretty dope. Hey, Michael Boone just walked out. I think he's explaining the rules. Oh, yeah, magic. Oh, yeah, a magician. That's who he was. I knew I saw him last time. But at the end of the day, they always throwing a great show over there. We need something like this to come to St. Louis. We have great boxing shows here, but I want to see. We need a specific place just for boxing. I think that would be awesome. That would be great as well. Let me test my audio out on this stream. All right, y'all can hear me over that way. But who we got coming out? First, like I said, usually fights be action-packed, yo. This is Overtime Boxing 9. You can check it out over here on the Zone, man. Shout out to the Zone for letting everybody stream their content. You know, these promotional companies being able to have a spot to stream their content, bro. I mean, it's a godsend for all of us boxing lovers, you know, or combat, period, you know. Combat sports, period. I think this is dope. Next time I hit the ATL, I'm definitely going to, I hope it's in line with the fight at OTX. I'm definitely going to check it out. Last time I was in Atlanta, I was at the Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring fight, which was lit. Boy, it was nice, bro. It was nice. So I can only imagine, and this is like a smaller venue. It's a little more intimate. You could pay for big time tables to be up front. All sorts of stuff. If you check it out, you can see the white tables. It's nice, man. And I'm the type that would pay for that table, bro. Real talk. Depending if it come with, open bar. If it come with open bar, I'm with it. Those tables will be expensive, but at the end of the day, I would most definitely be there without a doubt. Without a doubt. We finna get this rocking. Let's go. And then we gonna talk more. Hey, I knew everything was gonna flip. We gonna talk about Shakur Stevenson amongst others. Golden Boy, man, De La Hoya. Sometime, I know they say, "Oh, y'all don't know the business." Y'all don't, man. Look, when you put the business out there and you're not explaining it thoroughly, sometimes it just sounds like you're putting your foot in your mouth. We'll talk about Eddie Hearn too. Shout out to Eddie for being actual and factual. You know what I'm saying? And all around news, we got August 3rd. Tomorrow we got Boots. We're going to be up here. We got Boots and another fight tomorrow too. I can't remember what that fight is, but definitely Boots tomorrow. Will he make the statement that everybody is wanting? And if he doesn't, will he receive the same hate that Shakur Stevenson is? We're going to talk about all of that during tonight's stream. Let me put the link in the chat. I didn't put the link in the chat. Also, if my compadres, to my people that's watching me right now on the vertical stream, if somebody hops on the stream and you can't hear them, bro, just hit, I don't know how it works, the bottom, come on over to the channel page. I got it marked. This one's vertical. I have the horizontal stream going. You'll be able to hear them over there. And also you'll be able to come on the show either way. So, where you could hear. So I'm gonna post it in both streams right now as I speak. It'll be pinned at the top. I'm sorry. Paste. There we go. All right. It's pinned at the top on the vertical. So if you want to come on the show and check us out, man, come on. You got something to speak about, a boxing topic, sports topic, come on over. No problem. This is the People's Show. So don't ever think you interrupted. Round one has started for Mansour and Yuval. I don't like the way Yuval swinging, though, bro. His posture is all the way off. It's like throwing me off all day. Which one is this? Okay, let me post it in here. The link. Will we get a first round knockout? Because like I say, if you get a first round knockout, it's considered a money round, and you get extra money for that. So they're going to go hard in that first round to press that action, you know what I'm saying? And I'm with that. I am 100% with that. All right, it's pinned to the top in the horizontal view as well. So let me go ahead and do this. Put that back up. Shout out to everybody on the vertical view that's watching, man. I appreciate y'all. I know it look kind of boring right now. I just recently got hip to this and just put something together real quick as of my last stream. So it's gonna get a little more elaborate over on the vertical side. Trust me. If you hang out with the channel, trust me, you gonna understand. If you see looking at me talk, you see how my background is and everything. I just gotta get the hang of this whole vertical thing. God damn, Mansour going in. Oh, did he get his knockout? Yeah, no, he got knocked down though. Oh my God, bruh.
He needs some milk.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, he Hey, bro. He Glass Joe dude for real. Oh, another one. Damn, Yuval went down again. Hey, Mansour want that money, bro. He want that bonus money, bro. He going for it. You hear me? Hey, go ahead. And it's just a 4-rounder, though. Ooh, nice left hook. Oh, I think he about to get his money. He finna get paid. He's going to go get an ultra. Oh. He did it, man. He did it.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah. Hey, if you into boxing, bro, I'm telling you, OTX be having it, bro. That I love the money incentive. If you get them out the first round, you getting that bonus money. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like other incentives. I gotta look it up though. But shout out to OTX. This was it. So that overhand right was deadly. The body shot was nasty. Damn. That was hard, bro. Hey, shout out to everybody over there on X2 that's checking us out. You know, like I said, it's pinned at the top of my page on X. Come on over, support the channel, hit the subscribe button. You see the lower third right here. Like, comment, subscribe, Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. Real talk. While you at it, make sure y'all check out the team, man. We got 913, the boxer coming through. You know what I'm saying? Channel coming soon. We got heavy bag boxing. If you ain't hitting that bag, get your goofy ass in there. I don't know what the hell you doing. I know I said that backwards, but y'all know. Check out my boy Heavy Bag, the crew. We in this game. It's the takeover, man. It's the takeover. We own it. So make sure you check them out as well. Damn, bro. That was crazy. That was crazy, bro. Man, Sewell came through like a monster. That's how people wanted to see Shakur do oh boy, man, Arvatunian. I ain't gonna lie. That's how people thought. If you watching right now, this is how they thought Shakur was gonna go in and do Hartunian. Swear to God. I think that's what people had in their mind. You know what I'm saying? He was just gonna dog walk Hartunian, but I didn't think that at all. The crew didn't either. We knew he was gonna dominate, but we didn't think otherwise. But yeah, man, we gonna get to Shakur situation in a minute. Damn, it went fast, bro. Johnny Mansour did his job. I'm definitely about to go on their way. I gotta book me a trip and go check that out, man. And check that out for sure. Shout out to everybody who passing through on the vertical stream or the horizontal stream, but no matter which way you watching me, man, smash that like button as you passing through, bro. It's free and it helps out, man. And if you want, you can hop on the show. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you got any questions or you want to come discuss something, come on through. Today is open night on the Judges Table podcast. That's what's up. They said his family didn't even want him in the box. He said, y'all got to support me, bro. He won nationals, and then they start supporting him. Man, that just goes to prove you got to believe in yourself. You can't always depend on your family to believe in you, bro. You got to believe in yourself, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it's a good thing when even your family doubting you and you keep pushing, bro. It don't matter then. It's good to have their support. But at the same time, back in your mind, you know, like, I don't need that. Because this thing, if his family was always supporting him, telling him he good when he ain't, he would have just been on, you know, I don't know, dumb shit, but, you know, damn, they give him a bag full of money, bruh. Oh, it's fake money, though. But they let him hold a bag full of money, bruh. That's dope. That's dope. I ain't gonna stunt, dog. They brought an actual bag of Fetty in the ring, bro. He made it rain. You hear me? He in there making it rain. But no, on everything, man. Oh, he was in there swinging. He was swinging reckless too, though. I ain't saying this guy is like top notch or anything like that, but you can tell he came in there on a mission. Hey, my mom watching. We need this money. I'm finna get this money. Mom, I'm finna get us up out of our situation. That's the type of fight he came in there on. He didn't come in there playing. I can appreciate that 100%. I could appreciate that 100%. He definitely probably gonna be back over this way getting that paper. Subway got all the goddamn screens in that mug. They sponsoring heavy. They got Akin Barak there. It's a dope proving ground, bro. Man, why is everything off right now? Everybody going at Timothy Bradley, dog. Everybody coming at Tim, bro, on everything. My dude coming at Tim. Damn, man, Sword. He said, you said I can't knock nobody. I just proved it to you, champ. That's crazy. 913, what's happening, baby? Yeah, you looking at the vertical stream, Brody. Oh, he got a fight scheduled. He got a fight scheduled at Top Rank. I wonder who he fighting. That's fucking dope, bro. That's fucking dope, bro. Let's see if it catch up now. I don't know. It seemed like it did. I'm gonna play with it. I want to have my text in my computer. Not sure. Like I said, 8 o'clock, we got Chocolatito versus Barrera on ESPN. So we're going to be checking out all of this tonight, y'all. All of this. We got Brady Jr. Vasquez is the main event over here at OTX. We got Lopez and Penilo. Yeah, bro. Lightweight fight coming up next over here on OTX. Right now they on break, so this is when we gonna talk all shit, man. So let's talk about. Let's be Captain Obvious right now. Let's talk about Boots. Let's talk about Boots, man. What do y'all think? Do you think that? Oh man, 1 second. What's up, Stink? All right, I'm back. That was the little one. My little monster. Checking in on her father. And I enjoy the love. Enjoy the love. Shout out to my little one. All right, we got David Dynamite Lopez, Pedro, the Buffalo Pinello. 6 foot versus 5'7", 142 pounds versus 142 pounds. All right. Let's see what Dynamite about. I seen Pinello before. But yeah, before this fight start, who is that? Hitchison fighting tomorrow? Damn, who is he fighting? What the hell is talking about? My bit rate ain't right. 128. The audio stream is lower than recommended. We recommend that you use an audio stream bit. I'll fix that later, whatever. But yeah, Hitchison choked the old boy at the weigh-in, bro. He was tripping, bro. I don't know what that was about, but it got me excited, man. I want to see that fight. I definitely got to see. That's a good co-main event to the Boots. I hope it don't outdo Boots. You know what I'm saying? But what do y'all think Boots gonna do, bro? You think Boots gonna come in there and make a super duper statement? You think he gonna sleep Avanesian? How do you think this gonna go? Me personally, I think he gonna go in there and do a good job. But I don't know if he's gonna demolish Avanesian. I mean, you know, but my thing is I ain't gonna be mad either way because I like to see good boxing. But if he don't go in there and knock him out in this day and age, are y'all really gonna ridicule Boots, or you gonna let it ride? You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I understand this is a coming home fight. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely want to see that because see the reaction of people if it don't go their way of thinking. You know what I mean? I want to see the type of smoke they're gonna have for him because all smoke for each fighter ain't the same. It seems these days. It's just not. So I want to see because we know the fans play favorites. Y'all play favorites, bro. Like it ain't shit. And I get favorite fighter, right? But I mean, it was the same fuck up. It to me, it's no fuck up. It's boxing. You never know how the shit gonna go. So I don't take the shit personal. But you know, it is what it is. Since people want to still come at me, DJ, what's happening, baby? So yeah, since people like still coming at me about it, whatever, but I still think Shakur put a good performance on. It's just that he got to know how to mix it up for the fans. You know, it was a masterful performance, but he has to know how to mix it up for the fans. You know what I'm saying? Take those chances to keep the fans engaged. That's all I think about. Shakur just needs to do, but it's easier, like he said, if you listen to the man, like I said, my dad said you let somebody talk long enough, they hang themselves. At the end, he said you need to learn to cut the ring off, which I was screaming the entire fight. But at the same time, he also said another thing that stuck out that, you know, he expects a person to come to him. He's used to people going forward towards him and coming to fight and not moving away, such as Valdez did. That's why that was a great fight. Valdez didn't waver. Valdez kept coming forward, you know, and pressing Shakur Stevenson, but the way I look at Shakur Stevenson shouldn't need nobody press him. He should just be able to press the gas on his own, and you know, not necessarily knock him out, but you know, keep it exciting. And I think he's on. We can't deny that he's young. You know what I'm saying? Because he's young. What, 3-time world division champion? Come on, man. Like we gotta, dude, give him his props, bro. Like he ain't get here by chance, and now. All the talk, nobody wants Shakur. Shit. Even Bob doubled back. Like we was talking about the day before. The day after we was talking about this, the very next day, Bob doubled back. Said, sure, we'll still do business with Shakur. Everybody wanting, you know. But one person stuck out. Two people stuck out. I would like to see him go to the zone, right? Before as Golden Boy to say that the only way they'll sign him, the only way he could get William Zepeda if he signs the Golden Boy. I don't agree with that shit. Mark Wynn, what's happening, baby? Yeah, I don't agree with that. I gotta sign with you to fight William Zepeda. That's a blemish on boxing. So you gonna withhold a fighter just to, like, you trying to pin me in like I'm some you trying to pimp me. It's like you telling me up front you trying to pimp me. That's what you doing. Either you give me this and I might give you that. That's what that sounded like. Because if I sign a 5-6 fight deal with you, that might be my biggest fight. Right? You know, we've seen that show before when Mayweather was signed to Golden Boy and he beat up all the Golden. He was the Golden Boy killer, beat up all the Golden Boy fighters. Like in this day and age, we want to see that, but at the same time, we want to see crossovers. We want to see the best fighting the best. DJ said, "I wonder what the fans would be saying about Shakur if he was to use the same defense style to beat Tank. I predict more praise than 100%, because he's a boxer. I've always said that, DJ, and I don't know if I knew you yet. Then I said if he fought Tank, he would. And the way he fought, no, I did know you then. I think I said this with you on the channel. If he fought the way he fought the other guy, what was his name? I forgot, the one when he was running around and stuff and his hand was hurt. If he fought like that against Tank and won, wouldn't nobody say nothing because they know Tank's a monster. And people would have said he did what it took to win. If he fought like he fought Avanesian, and that was a great fight, right? Which I don't think he would do that with Tank. The way he fought Avanesian, he was not going to do that with Tank. It'll be a little more footwork in there, trust me. But they going to say he did what he had to do to win because we're so used to seeing Tank being such a monster in the ring. So this is when I had made I did the one show. It was called "You Can't Have It Both Ways," and that's how people trying to have it. You know, you can't have it both ways. A fighter has their style. They add things to their repertoire, and they take things out for certain fighters, and they add things in their repertoire for certain fighters. Some fighters got a toolbox, some boxers got a tool chest, but it's always about the person who can adapt. You know what I mean? And usually that person comes out on top, and 9 times out of 10 is usually the boxer. But in this case, now we seeing Tank come into his own. He's a boxer puncher now. Before Isaac Cruz, he was more of just a puncher. Isaac Cruz showed that he could box. And then every fight after that, he been just boxing, but he just got a hell of a punch. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But no, to answer your question, no, they wouldn't be criticizing criticizing Shakur at all. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. So, yeah. No, it wouldn't have been the same ridicule. It just people hate on Shakur, but how do you hate on a person that you got on such a high pedestal? Why is all the spectating? That's the part that gets me, right? That's the part that gets me. You got a guy at such a high pedestal, and you looking at him for this and that third, but you want to hate him. Oh, my God, man. Okay, Lopez, I see you. I ain't like the camera angle they got going on OTX, but I didn't like that. But they got their first round incentive. Is Lopez going to go? We just saw Johnny Mansour get his payday. That extra payday, they get extra money in the first round. It's called a money round. And it helped press the action. Well, you definitely can see the height difference. I don't know if it's his afro making him look extremely taller than Pinello, but I thought Pinello probably like 5'7", and Lopez is just 6 feet. I think he a little taller than 6 feet, bro. I really do. Ooh, good count. Ooh, nice uppercut left. Hey, this okay. Like I said, I seen Pinello before. I ain't never seen Lopez. Lopez look nice. Ooh, 1-2 was nasty. Oh, my God. And like I said, shout out to everybody who's watching the vertical joint. If you see it says #vertical. I am streaming in horizontal, so if you prefer that view, just go to the channel. You know, tap my icon. It'll take you to my channel and just click on the other stream. All right? The end of the first round, bro. He ain't get the knockout in the first round, but yo, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. Damn. But Johnny Mansour came in there with the work. Y'all missed that fight. If you ain't see it, oh, you missed it. You missed it, bro. You missed it. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy one time, man. Over here on the vertical side, said we got 102 views, but we got 3 likes, bro. Smash that like button, bro. It's free. Smash it. And if you don't mind, hit the subscribe button. Help your boy grow. It's the easiest way to support the channel so we can keep bringing you even better content. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, also support the team, man. Support the team. Make sure y'all check out Heavy Bag Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Go hit that bag over that way. And we got 913 coming soon, man. Coming soon. All right, we in round 2. Let's see if Lopez. Oh, Pinello coming with the overhand left. Nice 1-2 from Pinello. I wanted Lopez gas himself out because he wasn't ready for that at all. I want Pinello. Pinello need to get in the inside, bro. There you go. Show some head movement. Woo! Nice 1-2 from Pinello. That's what I'm talking about. Nice body shot from Lopez. Lopez tried to swing with the right hook. Overshoots. Pinello lands the left to the body. Now they in the clinch. Oh, my God. That damn left hook was nasty from Pinello. Lopez shoots the jab. He's on the kind of counter with that. Ooh, he got his wish, though. Landed that left uppercut. Jab upstairs, jab downstairs from Lopez. And that's up to you, DJ. It's all is welcome, bro. You know how I roll. All is welcome. Ooh. Nice jab downstairs. I like how Lopez is trying to control the pace, though. Like, even though Pinello is pressuring the shit out of Lopez staying calm, cool, and collective, bro. Ooh, nice counter right from Lopez. That check hook was crazy. Pinello trying to find his way in again. He's trying to stay, but Lopez keeping that stick out there. Pinello is making it hard. Ooh. Pinello almost landed his 1-2, but he ended up catching it straight. Stopped him in his tracks, you know. What's good, DJ? What's good, man? Right, right. I don't know what time it is over there. Yeah. No, it's 7:43. Yeah, 7:43 my time. Yeah, everybody that's watching on vertical, if you cannot hear my guy, man, click it at the bottom and come over to the horizontal vertical. I don't know if it's playing through or not, but we gonna find out. But yeah, man, what's going on? Oh, I can hear you, but I'm streaming twice. I'm streaming 2 times. I'm streaming the vertical, which you was just watching, where it's like small, and then that's in the shorts, the YouTube shorts, and then I'm streaming my regular stream as well. So, but one of them, last stream I was on with Heavy and we was all on there, they couldn't, on the vertical stream, the audience couldn't hear y'all. They could only hear me. But on the horizontal stream, they could hear all of us. So I'm still trying to figure it out. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I almost. No, it won't come on my YouTube page, but I see it in StreamYards. Yeah, I see it in StreamYards. It's like combined. And then how you tell who's from who page, it'll be like a little chain link next to it. And that's how I know who's from my page. Who's commenting on my YouTube. No, you won't see that. No. You will have to be in StreamYards. Yeah, you'll only see the comments on whoever YouTube page you're on. What? I didn't see that. Holy shit. Oh shit. He tried. I don't know. I'm not sure. I gotta go look. I'm finna look. I'm looking as we speaking now. If it's true to be on boxing24.com. Everything and nothing. ESPN. Muratala versus Farmer is tomorrow. When is the Janabek fight? I gotta go look. I'm about to find it because it'll tell me. Fight between Janabek and Adrian was off. What the fuck it is? What the? And it's not the other guy. It's because of Janabek. He fainted. He weight drained too much. He was weight drained. It said he faints from rehydration. What the fuck? You gonna have to go up, boy. You can't. He what? 154. He gonna have to go up. Just hours before his scheduled defense of WBO, IBF middleweight titles against, has been forced to pull out due to severe case of dehydration, as per news story from Ring TV. Janabek fainted after cutting the last few pounds before making the 160 pound. Yeah, 160. That's what. 160 pound limit. Damn, I was wondering because the other fight that popped up, Muratala fight and all of that, and Tevin Farmer fight. I'm like, where did that fight come from? Like, why are they pumping that up? Now I know. Because I was like, that fight popped up out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah. He fainted today. Oh my God. So he wanted to go to 168, bro. They said he fainted trying to squeeze out the last couple of pounds today. But see, that goes back to what we be talking about, bro. It's not that you lose weight. It's not that he probably couldn't make weight. It's how you lose the weight. You know what I'm saying? Like for some, like Tank, for instance, if you go back and look at Tank fights, old fights, Tank is a chubby dude. You know what I'm saying? But he got to stay within a certain weight range. So if he live his life, make it a lifestyle, it's not so bad. You get what I mean? And these guys aren't doing that. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, he big. Yeah, he's a big guy. And Janabek, he hit hard too. That's part of the reason why he hit so hard. Because when I saw him taking the photos and stuff, I was like, damn, Janabek look little. But when he in that ring, he does look massive. Like I said, maybe he give another shot at 160, but like I said, he need to progressively learn how to lose that weight. You know, it used to be a thing. You know, Sugar Ray Leonard stayed in weight. All the old Hackler was a gym rat. Mayweather stayed a gym rat. You know what I mean? it makes life a lot easier. It's part of being a professional. If you want to fight the weight class, you got to at least stay in at least I say 10 pounds of that weight you fight at. You know what I mean? Yeah. Right. You can't be gaining that weight and then want to lose it just all in one batch. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's crazy. Nothing too much. Johnny Mansour had a great fight. He had fought on ESPN once before, and now he's over on OTX. Made a big statement. The question about him, he's a great boxer, but does he have power? And he came over and knocked dude out in the first round. And now we're looking at Lopez Pinelo, but I was in between this. I was talking about Shakur again, and what I had said then it has came to fruition that now everybody wants Shakur. As much as everybody said it was a bad performance, everybody's going after him. All the promoters are giving him that high praise, and because what I said the last time, I said I wonder is they seeing what I see, like, are they taking it like the fans? Are they looking at fans like, oh my God, he's so boring? Or are the promoters looking at him and saying he's a tremendous talent? You see what I'm saying? And it's proven that they're looking at him. Everybody wants him. Yeah. Mm.
And his family and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
Shakur.
That's me. My bad. That was me. Are you still getting feedback? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I see. Yeah, PBC is the last of the list. I know Mayweather sounds good, but Mayweather technically is only as good as PBC. Okay. To me, them two should be last thoughts. I know Mayweather sounds great and all of that, but what fights can he really, really produce? And then given his track record of how the boxers that he had from Jaleel Hackett to Tank, all of them leave him, and all of them have bad things to say about him. You know what I'm saying? I think the best fit would be DAZN. DAZN can keep him busy on both sides of the pond. You know what I'm saying? They'll give you the fights that could showcase him, and they can give him the good fights. Now let me explain this. It's kind of DAZN is kind of the loophole. Okay, for one, DAZN is not going to try to lock him down. Okay, if he say he pairs with Bud and like that, right? They go over there and Matchroom and DAZN are pairing up with these little companies, right? They'll sign you to a 3-fight deal. You know what I mean? And if you're happy, you sign for another 3. They don't want to lock you down. So the money could be vast. The money could be infinite. And let me explain this. All right. So he had a 5-fight, $15 million deal, right? All right. That was $3 million a fight. But say you go to sign with Eddie and he give you a 3-fight deal, right? For maybe $1 million less. You winning. And then if you do good, they go sign you for even more. Not only that, the loophole with Eddie is this. Eddie tied into to Turkey, right? If everybody go look at the August 3rd card with Bud Crawford, right? Half that card is PBC fighters. So Al is game to work with Turkey. You get what I'm saying? So to get a fighter from PBC shouldn't be that hard. But if he goes to PBC is about protecting their own interests at this time. If it's not worth the dollar, they not spending no fighters. You get what I'm saying? So if I go over there to PBC and I prove my value, they're not going to take a chance on putting me in the fights I want because I'm one of their cash cows. And we know at the moment they trying to keep good with Amazon. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I don't think the trainer will change. I think Wally, his grandfather, still be his trainer, but they may add somebody to the camp. That's what I would think. Because at this point, he's been with his grandfather his whole life. I don't think I want to disrupt that. I think that adding someone isn't bad. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I see. I don't look at it in the aspect of I don't think Tank fight is nowhere near next. You get what I'm saying? See, it's this bad business. If it's like this, like okay, the only example I give to this is what I was saying the whole time about Bud and Earl, right? When they kept saying Bud scared of Earl, and I was like, it ain't Bud. Bud won it. Earl kept prolonging the fight. Reason being, why would I fight my toughest task first when there's so much other money out there I could be making on easier fights? I know I can win. You see what I'm saying? The Bud fight was the if. So why, if I'm Tank or Shakur, fight Tank next? It sounds good, but it ain't gonna happen when there's so many other people I can fight and make money. For instance, we just saw Ryan and Devin. He could fight either or. He could fight about 2 more fights at 135, and then he can go up and get a 140. You got a Tiafimo. You got Devin, and then at the end come back down and fight Tank. Why miss out on all that great money? And then you understand what I'm saying? Because if he lose the Tank, all those fights are gone. True. Yep. See, but those are big fights, though. That's true. Yeah. Well, right. Mm. All his peers, you still got, but the thing is, the catch is, his peers have ran off. Okay, so you got only peer he got is a Tank, right? Which was always the oldest. Okay, and they're the only two really left at 135, unless he gonna fight a couple of his buddies, his friends. Okay, which we don't see that happen. Keyshawn or something like that. Don't see that happening no time soon, right? Because in the future, Shakur would be their big fight. You get what I'm saying? If everything goes according to plan, you know what I mean? So that's asked out. I see Shakur, like I said, probably a couple fights, another Newark fight at home with a guy that's relatively not known, just to gain the excitement, mess around, go up to 140, power roll, another dud, and then another big name. And by that time, in a couple years, or maybe even just a year, the Tank fight come. Now, that's how I see it. So what I'm saying, his 5 would be down to everybody at 140. Because there's at 135, who's there? It's dry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. And like another name he uh-huh. Huh. Huh. Mm-hmm. He just keep getting screwed over. Right. Raymond Jesus Ramos, he number 7 right now. Ranked number 7. And I ain't seen him in a minute. But he's still up there in the top 10 though. He right above Brian Mendoza. Oh, I got you. I got you. And then so like I said, so but the Shakur thing, man, it's open. That's the one thing about this. It's not set in stone. Now the thing that he has to worry about is the only way pressure comes to him really fighting Tank right away is Tank coming after him. Because like the old saying, get him while he green, instead of letting Shakur come into his own. You know what I mean? Honing his skills, and then it'd be a tougher fight for Tank later on. So mhm. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he is. Because Bud has the ties. Bud got all the keys right now. You get what I'm saying? Bud has all the keys. Bud can take him to the zone, through the zone, go to Turkey, or he can go straight to Turkey. Either way. And with that type of backing, you're going to get those type of fights you want. You know what I mean? Hey, Jake Newbie, I don't know how many minutes to the main event. I think we have one more fight before the main event. I'm not sure. And to all my people that's watching the vertical stream, if you can't hear my guy DJ, hit the icon, come on over to the channel and just get on the regular stream I got going, and you'll be able to hear the entire conversation. Again, I apologize if you can't hear my compadre up here, but if you do want to hear the full conversation in its entirety, come on over to the horizontal view. It's directly next to the vertical view. All right. Stop it, bro. You be making plenty sense. Trust me. You do. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This was spare of the moment, bro. Like, I didn't even text him, to be honest with you. I just jumped on because I didn't even know OTX had a fight tonight. Yeah, and it's a Friday. Yeah. Yeah. Usually I come on later though. Usually I come on like around 10:30. But boxing was on, so I was like, let me go ahead and go on, you know? But I got a question for you. The Boots fight. If Boots doesn't perform, right? Because he's had a bad fight before, and against a guy that we thought that he was supposed to dominate, right? And he won, but the thing was, I took it as Boots needed that fight because he overestimated. You see what I'm saying? Underestimated. I mean, you get what I'm saying? The guy, and he didn't look like regular Boots, and I took that as like, okay, the quality of opponents. Sometimes you could look good, and then when you get somebody in his face that's gonna pressure him, is that gonna be a problem? So tomorrow with Avanesian, if he doesn't perform the way people have fixated in their mind that he should perform, do you think that he will get the same smoke as Shakur did? Hmm? Right. 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 Shit. It's been down there a year, I believe. Jerron Boots Ennis. Yeah, because he's a year-round gym rat. It's a different, you know what I mean? Year-round gym rat. I want to just see Boots. I don't necessarily have to see a whole, like, nothing fantastic. Just nothing, no more than what I've been seeing. You know what I mean? a great body of work. If he gets the knockout will be great. You know what I mean? But if he doesn't get it, it's fine. Yeah, last year, bro, 2000. It was July 7th. No, July 8th, 2023. So it'll be a year. It's a year. He hasn't fought. Last fight, Boots fought was Roman Villa. Uh-huh. Mm. Mm. Uh-huh. Facts. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. No, he's keep going, man. That's my little dude I made. Yeah, man. I don't know. One day I was just bored and I just created him on my phone. For the and shit. Mm. Mm. Right. Yeah. So it would have to be next year, but the way boxing works, he could be not slated to fight this year, but if something was such to happen, he can easily get thrown in the mix. You know, that's why it's always extremely best to stay busy. You know what I mean? In the gym. So I said, oh, okay. So maybe he ends up on the Earl Fundora card. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, shit. He gets on the Earl and Fundora card, and it'll be like his way trying to climb back to the winner of that. Maybe you get what I'm saying? Exactly. This is, but you gotta think. You gotta try to think like them, man. Think about it. I I I tell you not fighting. I'm gonna starve you out. You want the money. Okay, I'm gonna put you as a co-main event of Earl and Fundora, right? And then I know that's gonna be your last fight. But guess what I got dangling in front of your face? If you win, you get the winner of Earl and Fundora. So now you're gonna sign back to PBC to get it. Yeah, Fundora's PBC. Yeah, but they work through PBC though with Louis DeCoopers. Yeah, man, and Earl's putting the cart before the horse, so to speak, talking about after Fundora he wants to go back and fight Bud at 154. I don't think he got to worry about Fundora. That's all he need to be worried about is Fundora. Coming back from an ass whooping like that, not taking a tune up to go fight this tall glass of water, that's crazy. I give him props for being a dog. You got heart. You finna lead that from Bud to Fundora. Now, I'm not saying Fundora is the greatest boxer on earth, but Fundora is gonna be tough for anybody. You know what I mean? Just because of his height. Right. Yes, it's gonna matter if this is how I see Canelo. So check this out. This is how I see the business side of Canelo. So it's already been reports that Earl's been to UFC gym and was talking to Bud, right? So obviously it's probably for Bud to go talk to Turk and see how much money he's willing to pay for that bout, right? If that number gets out and let Canelo hear it, and that number is big, oh my, say they can probably stand to make 30 million a piece, 25 million a piece or something like that, right? That's a gauge for Canelo. If he's willing to give Earl 20, 25 million to fight Bud, I know he'll give me 30. You see what I'm saying? And if Canelo was to step in and say, I want to fight Bud next, Earl not going to get that shot. So, you know, it's like a bargaining thing. I mean, if I'm Bud, I would use that, you know what I mean, to try to bait Canelo because he really wants to be undisputed. Plus, let's say if this goes right, oh my God, Scooby just laid Lim out. Oh my God. In the first round knockdown, y'all. He got his ass up though. I don't know if I would have got up from that shit. God damn. But because either way, it's a good bargaining tool to get what I want, go up another weight class, become undisputed. But if it doesn't happen, let's say everything goes right for Earl ends up winning these belts. And guess what happens? He still gets the chance to be what? Undisputed. He goes down again. God damn, Liam. He ain't gonna make it. Uh-huh. No, I don't. Right. Shit, I think this dude down, bro. I think he ain't getting up. Yep.
He needs some milk.
My bad,
It was
my
at
bad.
this moment that he knew
He got him out of there.
he
bro.
fucked up.
Shout out to Scoob. He got him out of there. He getting that extra payday money, bro. You know how OTX works, DJ? I'm gonna come back to your point too. But you ever watch OTX boxing? Okay, so yeah, okay, in the first round, they give extra. If you get a knockout in the first round, it's like you get extra money. Like big number of money. So, you know what I'm saying? It gives more incentive for the boxers not to play around in the first round. They just go at it. You know what I mean? It's pretty dope. And there's other incentives like if you make it to the fifth round or if you go, you know, the later the rounds get, I guess the money go down for the knockout. You know what I mean? So it presses the action. These guys come in there and try to get knockouts. So it's very exciting. But go back what you were saying about Earl. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I got you. No, I agree with you. And that would be dope too, because he about to get 2 belts from Madrimov, and then it's about to be 2 belts from that Fundora fight. So it only makes sense if they fought. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that's Bud opportunity right there to be 3-time undisputed. It's just that he gonna beat the same man twice to do it. You know what I mean? And then shit, he say he got 3 fights left. So that we got Madrimov, right? Then if you fight Earl, he could become undisputed and then possibly go up and get a Canelo fight. That would be dope. And if he lost a Canelo fight, you couldn't even shit on him because technically you're losing to a whole nother legend, somebody such as yourself. And at that point, he'll be 3-time undisputed. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Oh my God. I keep forgetting about his ass, bro. Damn. I keep forgetting about him. He could come back in and fuck everything up, bro. He could come back and fuck all that up. He can come back and say, huh? Yeah. It'd be more of a fight. It'd be more. I think Bud dogs Mel, bro. I think he dogs Mel. I really do. No. Facts. I don't see him coming back the same at all. It quiet as kept. He wasn't all that before he left to me, man. He just wasn't, bro. He was that fighter that was deemed, him and his brother was deemed to be some special fighters, but they just wasn't active. You know what I'm saying? They weren't active, bro. And I think the inactivity killed them. Killed them. When they was in the younger years coming up, man, they was dope. They had earned the right to be pay-per-view stars. They both was on the same pay-per-view, you know what I mean? One of them lost, the other one won, but even that one lost, he took it hard, you know what I mean? And the one that became undisputed was the one that was deemed to be the less fortunate one of the two, you know what I mean? And then the one we thought was gonna be undisputed one day ended up being a one belt holder, you know what I mean? So he ended up being the one flipping out. It's crazy how it went, but the inactivity killed them boys, man. Right, right. That's true. That's true. But mm-hmm. I think I'm not even sure. I think he got stripped. I believe he got stripped. Facts.
recess, whether it was injury.
Him going when a fighter going recess, man. For me, it got to be a good reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you? Right. Exactly. It has to be a good damn reason, man. Or you just got to look over that fucking belt. I think they put him in recess because they still see value in him, and giving him a shot to come back and generate some money for the WBC or whoever the sanctioning body is, And I just hate it. I hated the way it's being abused. Because that's how I feel. It's being abused. I'm gonna put this fighter in recess because he can't get his shit together. It's one thing when they say mental health, but when I see you on Instagram, you on a ocean drinking Mai Tais and shit, and we know you got an alcohol problem, and you're not trying to correct your shit. You know what I mean? They should be able to take heed to that too. Just as much as where they was taking heed to Ryan Garcia's problem, saying they felt like he had mental issues, but when he went too far, they got rid of him. You see what I'm saying? I feel like it should be the same. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's not so much holding them up because the belt goes to the next person. But here's the thing about it. Having that status, you truly don't have it. What I mean is, so say I'm champion recess, right? And you were the next guy up. So they gave you the belt. They upgraded you to the belt, right? So now you're champion. But you really aren't because you can't pick and choose. You can't have no say-so on who you're going to fight just because I can come back at any time and disrupt a big money fight. I could disrupt anything. So it's like you have this cloud over your head just waiting to fuck your reign up. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's too much. Exactly. Right. Shit or get off the pot. For real. What he say? Zoo was available and Mel ducked him. I wanted Zoo to get first crack at that pussy if he comes back to 154. Facts. Facts. But they not gonna do that. He's gonna be able to dodge him unless he has the belt. You see what I'm saying? That's what's fucked up about it. That's what's fucked up about the whole situation. Like you should have to earn that status back. You know what I mean? You should have to earn that back. Like you'll be number 2, but we want you to have that first crack. But sometimes you got to earn it back. Just like how they doing Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu should have first crack at Fundora. You see what I'm saying? But if they offer Fundora a fight to earn his way back to get to, not Fundora, Tim Tszyu a fight to earn his way back to Fundora, he's gonna do it. You get what I'm saying? It should be like that automatically. Or like how you said, you got a year. You have a year. After that year, you forfeit. You know what I'm saying? You have no attachment to the belt anymore. Instead of recess, you will become the formerly known champion. You know what I mean? Right. That's crazy. But all of them good matches. It's just sometimes like I said, I love boxing. I'm gonna watch it all, but sometimes when it's undeserving, you watch a boxer go through X, Y, and Z to get where they at, and then this one guy just comes in the mix out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like that recess shit just pisses me off. It does. It pisses me off. Injury, maybe. You understand? Because the game got to keep going. You feel me? The game got to keep going. If you injured, we gonna put you in recess. You get injured to the point where like I ain't come back for 9 months. Bet we gonna put you in recess. You know, when you get healed, you get first shot. Understandable. Under fucking standable. But mm, mm-hmm. That's gonna be a good ass fucking fight. Cause Boychuk gonna come fight. He's gonna come fight. Yeah. It's been they had a press conference this week. If not, was it yesterday? Or when it was Wednesday or yesterday? Yep. It's already been announced. It's going down. I think it's a great fight for Virgil. Because we ain't seen much of him. But like I said, I give it to De La Hoya getting them 2 showcase fights. It has everybody excited about Virgil, which I could have been using that for example. That's the type of example I'm talking about. People are excited about Virgil again. You understand what I'm saying? And even though you only seen him for 2.5 rounds, you know what I'm saying? And now we're ready to see him go against some competition. Boychuk already made a name for himself. And it's not like he's a top of the line guy, but we know he's a guy that's game, that's going to come to fight. And now we're going to see where Virgil really stands at. You know what I mean? So I can't wait to see this fight. Me personally, I think Virgil gets him out of there with a body shot. I can tell by the other fights, Virgil been working on them headshots, but I know Virgil's bread and butter is a body shot. And I think he's going to get Boychuk out of there with that body. They're going to tell him go to the body all night to stop him from moving. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it ain't gonna be fast. It's not gonna be fast. Not this guy. This guy could take a punch. He could take a punch. Go ahead, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that's what we say styles make fights. That's why, like, sometimes, DJ, when people say this guy, because he lost, he's garbage, I don't look at it like that. Because that same guy, that same loser, can go on a winning streak beating everybody else. He just couldn't beat that guy. You get what I'm saying? That's like the beauty. That's the beauty in boxing for me. That's how it was when I grew up. Like I gave the example of who was that? Mayorga, Sugar Shane Mosley, and Vernon Forrest. All of them fought each other, but I think Vernon Forrest beat Sugar Shane Mosley, and then Forrest went and fought Mayorga. Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest, and then Mayorga fought Sugar Shane, and Sugar Shane beat the shit out of Mayorga. See how that works? It's no. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the beauty of boxing, though. So, like, when they see one boxer fight a certain boxer, they be like, oh, see, he's garbage. And just because you saw him fight that one fight, but then if you have another fight, he might look damn fucking good. You get what I'm saying? That's the beauty of boxing. It's really styles that make fights all day. All day. And the great ones know how to adjust to everyone's style. That's what separates the mediocre from the best. That one element. Can I adjust? Like Bud, he adjusts. People didn't. I called it. If 913 on here, he can tell you. I said, Bud coming out southpaw. He said, nah. I said, watch. When that fight happened, if he's smart, he's gonna come out southpaw. Knowing that Earl hasn't fought nothing but about 2 southpaws his whole career, he's coming out southpaw. Not only by coming out southpaw, that puts his power hand up front. And being so, knowing that Earl lives off a jab, that right hand going over the top is power all day. And what happened? People kept saying, man, he was knocking Earl down with a jab. Technically, it wasn't a jab. It's his brick hand. You get what I'm saying? Those are the great ones, the ones who can adjust. When you see Ali sat there on the ropes, tired George Foreman out, he knew he couldn't fight that big motherfucker head up, but he adjusted. He took a chance to tire his ass out. Those who can adjust are the great ones. No, not yet. No. Nobody has forced him out of his game. And the one guy, I forgot the guy, I think he was from Canada. Maybe he wasn't from Canada, but he was talking a lot of stuff. And he came in there and gave him hell. And he didn't just not one bit. He looked it bad. It's not one thing to not be able to do what you want, but you still look nice, decent. He looked it bad. And I don't know. Like, I hope he took from that fight, you know what I mean? That he looked that it's not always gonna go your way. But after that fight, he fought Roman Villa, and you saw he did to Roman Villa. Roman Villa was slow as molasses, so it was easy for him to showboat in that fight. It was easy for him to look good, you know? And that's the type of thing you do to your fighter. You're gonna find him a easy touch, somebody you know you can beat to get him back on the horse to build his confidence back up. But now, you know, I want to see somebody push Boots. This is where I'd be like, I see the goods. This is where I get torn because people think I hate on Boots, and I don't hate on Boots. I've been calling Boots since the beginning. You know what I mean? Watching him since the Olympics with Antoine Gary Russell and all that stuff, right? So I know he has the goods. He has the goods. But here's the thing. Who has he fought to push him? Who has he fought to show a little bit of adversity? And when I say who has he fought, I'm not talking about who has he fought like a great name. I'm just talking about a real durable fighter. You see what I'm saying? Somebody whose game that's going to come in his face and be there. That's not there to sit down. That's all I'm saying. So tomorrow, Avanesian can fight. So I want to see what changes are made, what type of game plan he going to come in there with. Because like I say, pretty much every fight, Boots fights the same style. You get what I'm saying? So he's never had to change anything up. But that's not to take nothing off. He's still a young boxer. He's young. He's not, like I said, it's not taking nothing, but I don't understand why people want him to crash out and go against Bud right away. When he's never fought nothing on a level. Not nothing even close. True. Right. No. Yeah, he wanted to fight a street fight. And that's not who he is. If anybody's a pure boxer, it's him. And I think it started way back when people kept saying he doesn't like being called pillow fist. You get what I'm saying? He doesn't like it. And it is what it is. And just box. Mayweather was pillow fist, bro. His hands was brittle. And his late end of his career. Just take it for what it is, bro. But in the day, you can still learn to wear boxers down and punches and bunches. There's other techniques to get boxers out of it that he just need to hone in on. But again, he's another young boxer, but he wants to be recognized as a seasoned boxer. You get what I'm saying? When he's not. He's not. I'm going Bivol. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I'm going with Bivol, bro. I just think the boxing IQ of Bivol is gonna be a little too much. But I'm saying this: he has to box a perfect 12 rounds. A perfect 12 rounds, bro. And Bivol, Beterbiev is going to the body all day. He gonna be trying to stop that tree from moving around. You know, but the reason I go with Bivol, I've seen Bivol take on big guys. What's the big guy that's at cruiserweight now? Golden Boy fighter. Can't think of his name, but he fought him. That dude was big, bro. But he ended up chopping him down. I'm like, if he can handle that big motherfucker, he can handle Beterbiev. But like I say, you gotta fight a perfect 12 rounds. Because we know Beterbiev can crack. You know, but it's just the classic puncher versus the boxer. I gotta go with Beterbiev. I mean Bivol on that. I'm sorry. Bivol on that. But I don't see Bivol getting no knockout at all. Bivol wins by decision. Bivol wins by decision. Beterbiev, he has the option: decision or knockout. More likely a knockout if he wins. Right. He another rat, man. He's one of them ballroom fighters. I know people say that over here like that's a bad term, but like if you're a ballroom fighter over there in like Russia and stuff like that, that's a good thing. I mean, like rich people, they put you in a ballroom, and rich people ain't nothing but rich people in there watching you because they know you the shit. You see what I'm saying? Lower tier fighters don't make it to the ballroom. A lot of people don't know that. So like, you know, for a minute I had to like take a step back when Bud made the comment, he's a ballroom fighter when he was talking about Boots. And I'm like, what? That's not a good, but I understand over here, a lot of people don't understand that. But like over there in Russia, Ukraine, you make it in a ballroom. All them tables, the circle tables and white cloths, ain't no but rich people sitting at them tables watching you. So that's a good thing over there. You get what I mean? No, I haven't. He hasn't get. He's here. I think he. 913, you in the chat? Are you still in the chat, bro? If you got time, come on up. But no, I haven't got a clear answer on it. We've talked about it. I haven't got a clear answer out of him yet. And plus, I want. Man, I hope his injury heals well. You know what I mean? I hope he doesn't have to come in a fight with a knee brace or nothing on and. Beterbiev. Yeah, I don't want him to have to come in with knee brace. I want to fully heal and get it all together, you know? Because I want to be able to be mobile. I want to see the Bivol as of late. I don't want to see the aging, because that's all this shit is, aging. He's, what, 40? You know, he didn't do nothing significant to tear that tendon. So, you know, this might be his last fight for as we know. So, August 3rd, bro. August 3rd. August 3rd. No. Hell no. That card is boy, I haven't seen a card stack like that in years, bro. Like back in the day, like that shit Don King would do. Like he would have everybody on one card where that shit could have been 5 different pay-per-views, you know? Like shit. And I'm not upset to pay the money at all. That's what we be wanting. Like them PBC cards used to piss me the fuck off. Like what is this shit? And then like, you know, You know, because like the equivalent to some of the PBC cards is what I'm watching right here on OTX. But I'm okay watching OTX because this is free shit. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what these guys doing. They're fighting for a spot. But like when you hear the term PBC and you learn what it means, Premier Boxing Champions, that's kind of what I expect to see. You know what I mean? And you give me shit and then to the main event. Fuck that. The Zone and Matchroom, they've been doing the same shit every year, all year. They don't give you a shitload of fights, bro. They'll give it's gonna be like 10 fights that day. You're gonna like at least 5 of them, 4 to 5 of those fights. You know what I mean? They'll give you a variety. So I never had too much to complain about. Plus, I'm big on UK boxing and all over the world boxing. I don't just watch American boxing. So a lot of people don't. It's not into it. I am because I've been waiting on this day for a guy, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Before you found my show, DJ, by way of Heavy Bag, I had a guy over here named Polo. We used to talk about this all the time. He was my co-host. We used to talk about this all the time, that boxing need this umbrella. You know, somebody that boxing would listen to be able to make these crossovers and all that. And now we got that guy, Turkey Al-Sheikh, you know, that can bring these promotions together and we get these good crossover fights. I'm happy. Trust me. This is some people don't like it. Fuck that. As a fan, you gotta love it. You know what I mean? PBC is on the same card with Top Rank right now. Top Rank fighters with Golden Boy fighters right now. All on the same card, bro. And independent. All in one card. All in unison. You get what I'm saying? Right. Mm-hmm. Damn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Jones won. Shout out to Jones. She danced in the ring, got her money. Sugar Jones, she could fight too, by the way. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 That's true. Yeah, but you don't think Bivol gonna be on his feet though? That's the whole thing. That's where I'm at, and I agree with you to a certain extent. That's why I said Bivol has to fight a perfect fight. Yeah, that's how it's gonna look. That's what I think, and I think Better was gonna be chopping at that body to slow his ass down off the rip. Didn't I just say that, DJ? I just said the same thing. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. True. Uh-huh. Right. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a big question. Is but that's what I said. I said basically everything you said. I just felt like that I picked Bivol because it's the boxer versus the puncher. But at the end of the day, he has to fight a perfect fight. And I also said that I feel like Better gonna be chopping at the body, but he's the only one that has the option. He could win it in 12. He could win it by knockout. Bivol's only gonna win it by 12-round decision. I mean, but I'm going with Bivol also because what's that big boy that he just went up to cruiserweight not too long ago? He on Golden Boy. Oh my God, his name. What is his name, bruh? Big Mexican dude. Oh my God. But he come out with the cowboy hat on and shit. Can't think his name. But I watched Bivol fight him. and Bivol gave him hell. You get what I'm saying? And if he can handle him, Gordo. What? Damn, what was his? Damn, what's his name? Is it Gordo? It's something like that, right? And he gave him hell. He gave that big dude hell, but he fought the perfect match too. He made sure he didn't get hit with that big shot. He made sure of that, you know what I mean? And he stayed on his feet. So it could be done. It could be done. I'm just gonna ride with Bivol on this one. Now, that last performance that Bivol gave, I also think that was a bit of frustration because that was the first time I saw Bivol get out of character in a fight, where he was yelling and yeah, he was mad, bro. And after the fight, after he knocked on, he yelled in the camera. I think it's frustration of being able to get this dude in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I'm riding with Bivol just pure off of pure boxing. And we was also having discussion on, like I was telling DJ about, I don't agree with, how you had this conversation, how styles make fights. And people tend not to understand that, where you could watch a guy today and he could lose horribly, but then he can go on a tyrant. He can go on a 10 winning streak and whooping the other names. You know what I'm saying? He just couldn't beat that guy. You know what I mean? And I said, those are the good fighters, but then you got the great fighters. The great fighters can adapt. They can adapt to any style you put them in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, and those are the great fighters, such as a Bud. And I was telling them that I was telling DJ I had told you that that Bud was gonna come out southpaw. And you was like, I don't know. And I was like, he coming out southpaw. And it only made sense. Because to be able to adapt to that, man, if you know he lived behind a jab, I'm going southpaw knowing you only fought 2 southpaws in your whole career. Secondly, I'm putting my brick hand to go over your jab. It's that simple. And that's why everybody scream, man, Bud was just knocking Earl down with a jab. Man, that dude was dehydrated. That told me people don't pay attention. That jab was his brick hand. Yeah. That and people understand, man, he was dehydrated or he was high or something because he was just knocking him down with a jab. Hell no. No, it wasn't that. That was his brick hand. Yeah. That was his brick hand, bro. And everybody knows Earl starts off with a double jab. He was timing it. And he was going right over the top. Pow, hitting him with it. You know? Right. Yeah, it was like a dance. I said that when we was watching. When we was watching. I said, there you go, look at him, rocking back and forth with him. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, it's gonna be one. Shit. Right. Yeah. Yeah. We went crazy. We went crazy. We saw that shit. When he pushed him, we was like, oh shit. That was huge, bro. That was huge. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because that was crazy. That boy Shine was definitely giving him Shine was giving him the business, but he was the one doing all the turning in the inside. You right about that. But yeah, that's the great ones, man. They could adapt, bro. But then you got good fighters, you got mediocre fighters, good fighters, you got great fighters. And like I was telling them about the Vernon Forrest. I know I use this example a lot, but it was the truth because it was all in succession. Vernon Forrest, May Walker, and Sugar Shane. All of them beat each other. But you would have thought one would have dominated them all. And if I had my guess, I thought it would have been Sugar Shane, but it didn't go that way. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, right, exactly. Right. You're right. It's just certain styles, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Some fighters only know how to fight their fight. You know what I mean? That's it. Then you got great ones who can adapt. It is what it is. That's how the game goes. But that's why I don't agree with the narrative, because this one guy lost this fight. He's garbage now. Hell no. Next fight, he might dominate like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. And, you know, and then there's certain things like when the business side came, when Mayweather came on, they had a good business scheme. Like I said, let me tell you, Golden Boy made Mayweather, bro. He be all, man. Let me tell you something. That's why that man got a dirty rep right now. Oscar. He served everybody up to him. Right. Right. Facts. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, that's real. So yeah, man, people gotta understand that. Like it's yeah. It's a trip, man. Boxing can be a trip like that, man. But like you can't just take these boxers and be like, oh, he garbage. Man, this boxers done had 4-5 losses in the beginning of their career. And then just took off. Mm. Mm-hmm. Hopefully Frank didn't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell no. I admit I lost that damn money. Who'd he fight? And he lost in the last 2 seconds of the 12th round. Oh, oh my God, that shit pissed me off. $300 going down the tube. Knocked his ass out. That's right, Kelly the Ghost Pavlik. Yeah. His ass got knocked, sat down in that corner. Wow. I said, motherfucker. No. Yeah. That's the money grab. Mm-hmm. Right. Nothing coming out. Uh-huh. Right. I don't either. Right. Uh-huh. Right. 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 Yeah. No, no doubt. Yep. Facts. No, you're right. I think two. I think two of them. I'm not sure. Who is that? Right. Right. Eh, Yeah. Yeah. Without them belts, he ain't got no leverage. All right. And it sucks because that's the reason, because we all know they have alliances with certain promoters. Even though they would know he'd be rightfully for it, they'd be like, dude, you ain't with nobody. We don't have to work with you if we don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, that's my shit. Mm, right. Okay, he was stripped of one title. Well, Virgil was gonna move up anyways because he could make weight, and it was triggering that rabbi whatever that stuff is. That was attacking his kidneys, so he was gonna go up anyway. Yeah, because they was talking about Bud fighting him. Right. Cause remember he went to Golden Boy. And they was trying to give him Rosha and then Virgil. So yeah, no. At the end of the day, I mean, but like I said, I can understand why he's holding his belts. You know what I'm saying? He got to have some sort of leverage going into while accomplishing. After he get this belt, I can see him let go of them other three. He ain't gonna care. Right. Right. Oh shit. I don't even know. I gotta look that up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they want to have full control in the fights that they put out. Right. Which is bullshit. Yeah, it don't a championship. They don't have a rule where a championship fight trumps your mandatory, and that's how they get over on. Right. 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 Mm-hmm. Burner check. Oh, that's right. That little dude who's food. Yeah, that's the dude who got the WO lightweight. Yeah, he's gonna be food. Who? Who? Who you talking about? I'm sorry. What boxer are we talking about? Oh, it was Mendoza. Mm, right, right. No, that's true. That's true. In some cases that happens all the time where it can't help. Like the person who's gonna get to the last who have the belts. When that person retire, they go up for grabs. You never get to fight the person that you know what I'm saying. But you at least want to fight the next best. You know what I mean? To prove yourself. So sometimes it's inevitable. You're just not gonna get that shot. But in Boots' case, like I say, you just want to see him fight. Like we was talking about Boots earlier in like fights like Tim Tszyu, you just want to see them fight viable competition. It don't have to be the cream of the crop just yet, but somebody who gonna give him a little bit of hell. You know what I mean? Not something we know that he, as long as he going to sit on his punches, he's gonna win this fight. We was talking about Boots earlier, and he was asked. DJ asked me, has anybody made Boots change up his style, so to speak, or made him have to adjust? And I said no. And that's what I'm waiting to see. You see what I'm saying? Who's gonna apply that pressure? Now that one guy that came in there and gave him hell because he was rushing, he didn't know how to adjust at all. You see what I'm saying? But I'm wanting to see if they worked on that, but we still haven't got nobody else after that to see if he had worked on that. We watched him beat Ramon Villa, and Villa was so slow. You saw he was in there doing a matrix showboat. He could see the punches coming a mile away. So that really wasn't a test. So I want to see somebody give him a test. I think Avanesian gonna give him that test. You know, I think he'll beat Avanesian, but I think he's gonna give him that test though. Yeah, he's not no cream of the crop or nothing like that. That's what I'm saying. It's not about when I be saying like fight a big name and a somebody, a somebody that's like a next step up in a level in competition. You get what I'm saying? Somebody's gonna give you a little more than that last fight. Right, right, right. So I want to see Boots and more of that shit and just defend the title, bro. That's all it takes. And like I say, much as I've said about De La Hoya on this broadcast so far, I can say this: he got Virgil Ortiz and everybody's good graces, and we only seen for 2.5 rounds. And he did exactly what he was supposed to do: put him in there in a couple fights that's beatable, and he gonna look good, and you win the fans. And that's all the point I was trying to make, was that's the route Shakur should take. And if he go to Eddie, that's what Eddie gonna do. You get what I'm saying? Get him back, get him looking like that monster again. You know what I'm saying? That's right. And then give him a good fight, or whatever. So like, that Boychuk fight, not cream of the crop, but it's gonna be a tough fight, and it's gonna be a good fight. You see what I'm saying? Simple as that. So it's the same thing. Like I said, Shakur in the lead back in we originally started off talking about 913 was a Shakur thing, like everybody was hating on, but now every promoter want him. And remember I said if anybody can get him back at top rank, if don't nobody else want him, he can go back top rank, was Jay Prince. Hell, the very next day, you sent me the video. Matter of fact, Bob was like, sure, I'll do business again with, you know what I'm saying? Instantly. Yeah, instantly. Yeah, they all see the skills there, bro. Like, ain't nobody denying his skills. It is all about the type of deal he want to make, bro. That's all it is. They want him. Everybody want him. Huh? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just really think him want to take on competition. Like, the Valdez fight was the pinnacle for him, because Valdez was regarded high at that time. Remember? And the way he made Valdez look, it was like after that, that's all everybody wanted to see. So now you got him on his pedestal. You see what I'm saying? But my question was, how can you put somebody so high on a pedestal and then want to talk about him like they shit? If you got him this high on a fucking pedestal, goddamn, he there for a fucking reason. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yep, Jamel Herring. Yeah. So it's like, like I said, man, I hope he goes to the zone and Matchroom. I think they'll be, or Bud, however they do it, you know what I'm saying? And I think they'll be the ones Bill getting a fight, because they got either where he take with Bud or even just Eddie. They got the money and the power behind them to do a Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? But I was trying to explain to DJ that if I'm Tank, or even Shakur, I guess Shakur won't make that name for itself, right? But DJ had an interesting point. If he does get tanked next, who the fuck does Shakur got left, right? And so I was like, you got a great point, because that's the same thing with, huh? Yeah, that was a good ass fucking point. And so I was explaining to him, you right, because all that shit talking Earl did, yeah, the fans know who I want Bud next, and that shit never happened, and all that shit, because and I kept saying on the show, if I'm Earl, why the fuck I'm gonna take on my toughest task right now when it's all this other money could be made with people I know I could beat? And then I'm gonna take on my toughest task last. I'm gonna go for that last belt, because it's gonna be the toughest one. He's gonna be last. That's what I said. If I'm Shakur, I'm going on everybody else. And then Tank will be there next year. You know what I'm saying? Tank will be there, but it's gonna be his toughest fight. And if I'm Tank, guess what? I'm thinking the same way. People hating on Shakur and still got Tank as number one and got Shakur as number two. Yep. Yeah, and that's what. But here's another thing. DJ brought up another point, and I told him, I said this a while back, and it was crazy. If Shakur had that same performance he just had against Tank, he wouldn't be getting this onslaught, because everybody know how much of a monster Tank is. You see what I'm saying? They know how much of, so it'll be like, shit, Shakur had to do that. Tank that dude. You get what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been. Yes, it would. Mm-hmm. Right. 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 Since Nakathelia. Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Yep. That's all that mattered. Yep. That's all that mattered to me. Well, ain't nobody beat me. Who beat me? That's all that mattered. Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. For real. He beat a lot of them. He's like a fortunate casual, bro. Like damn. Mm. Damn right. That'd be dope. Hey, that go hard though. Broadcast live, broadcast live from Australia. That would be tough. Right. That'd be dope. Yep. Yep. Next big one. Yep. He already know how I get down. It's you ain't gotta bring shit. It's here. Yeah. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. I'm gonna have everything. I got everything that you would like. That's dope. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be so dope. You guys pulling from Thailand, goddamn. Oh, he is? He's right. He said, "Do watch better." He be all heavy. Hell yeah, whatever's cheaper. Right. Hell yeah, for real, for real. Yeah, right. He definitely can't drink and drive. He gonna be on the wrong side of the road talking about, what are you talking about? Going home. Oh shit. All right. Yeah. Right. Help yourself. I'll be right back. Expensive shit. That's brandy. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Bring ahead and pick a date and plan it and all that sort of stuff. I said, "You're mad." I said, "Family and close friends here in Australia, they just rock up on your door,
Mm.
and that's just how it is. You don't need permission. You don't need to ring ahead. Once you've got that close relationship, they just roll up, knock on your door. They're probably bringing beers with them, and then you just work out what you're going to do after that.
Yep.
They're probably bringing beers with them, and then so I like that part of the culture that we've got over here. Would that be similar over there at all? Like if you and say, for example, you and Slick lived in the same neighbourhood, could you just get in the car and go and knock on one another's door without notice?
It's kind of crazy though.
It used to be like that before cell phones and shit.
Yeah, because you know what though, with me and you though, it's a little bit different though, because we text back and forth every day
Yeah.
or every other day.
If you're familiar with somebody and like say I was in the area or whatever the case may be, like if I called him a shit, goddamn, he ain't answer the phone, but I'm in the area, I'm like, I ain't leave before I see my boy. I'm gonna go knock on the door. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what's up, boy? I was calling you. What's good? Whatever. But back in the day before cell phones and shit, and it was just house phone. Oh yeah, we was knocking on each other's door left and right. Nah. Hey, what you doing? You coming out? You know what I mean? It used to be that way, but things changed America in a big measure because now it's considered rude to just go knock on somebody's house door.
I'm
You
gonna
know.
put us on blast though, bro. We kind of bullshitting because the one time you came to KC, I was out of town,
Right.
and then we've only been around each other once in this whole year. Well,
Right.
coming up a year
Right.
on like the 29th or whatever, the Bud fight. We'll yeah.
Well, the key things in context though, I had a lot of shit going on too with Lil Mama and shit with the transplant and Oh, by the way, y'all, she got a port out today, so she doing it. Yeah, she ain't got to deal with that port no more. Sure did. Yeah. So that's a big thing. She at home, they having a girls' party right now and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Your baby gangster as fuck.
Man, she take that. I'm talking about everybody said that like, dude, she take this shit later. They was like, you ready? She was like, yup, let's go. Like, they explained to her like, they got put her to sleep. She was like, yup, I understand. Let's go. I done it. Like, she was so ready. Like, she was like, she's so tough, bro.
Yeah.
I'd be more scared for her than her.
I acted like a bitch through my whole surgery.
Man.
She like,
man, I'd be so nervous in that mud for her, and she just be looking at me like I told you before. She was like, "It's okay, Daddy." Like it hurt my feelings when her hair fell out, and then I had to cut it, and then after that, she didn't even trip. She was like, "Daddy, it's all right. I make it look good." I'm like, "I know that's right, baby." Like her mind is just, you know what I'm saying? She don't let nothing get to her for real.
She flies. She on a whole nother level.
Yeah, and you know what I mean?
Gift.
She's tough, bro. She's tough. That's my little fighter right there, bro.
Yeah.
So,
man.
I've got a question for you all.
Mm-hmm.
What would be the most common practice if if all three of us, for example, were to go to a bar together? Do we go in shouts, or does each person buy their own drinks individually? Like what normally happens there?
You got it, or you want me to get it?
Go ahead.
Because I go to the bar a lot.
Go ahead. You got it.
Well, it depends on the person. Like, I have certain people that I go to the bar with that goes to the bar with no money.
Uh-huh.
And I'll buy drinks. And then at the end of the night, I'm like, dude, I didn't pay for their whole night. And then I have certain people that I go to, like my brother-in-law. He going round for round. Fuck that. I just bought a shot. I sent a shot to your table. Okay, well, I'm sending 2 shots to your table. And it'll be like some shit like that. It just depends on the people.
Okay, now, so I heard partial of the question. I think I fixed. Y'all know I've been working on this thing with the audio on the vertical. I think I just fixed it. But what was the entire question?
What's the procedure going to the bar? Pretty much.
Yeah,
it depends who you with.
Shouts or buy your own.
It depends who you with. Like 913 pretty much done figured out. If Slick say, "Man, just come on down. You good. You good." You know what I'm saying? If
hey, the wife was trying to take you out.
Right. Right. Y'all want to go eat.
Even press the button, a whole bunch of shit just started coming to the house.
Right. And I'm like, dog, like I got food. I had what? Pizzas. I had every liquor known to man here. I know he said he liked it with Jameson. I said, but we gonna drink good tonight.
With a whole case
of every liquor you could think of.
Of liquor.
Not no cheap shit neither, because that's not how I drink. I treat people how I treat myself. Like I'm not gonna go get a 5th of Burnett's for everybody. Like if I like to drink Johnny Walker, guess what? I'm gonna buy Johnny Walker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how I am. You know what I mean? Now, if it's something like we going to shoot pool or something, or I don't know if y'all call it pool over there or billiards. If we want to do something like that, then yeah, everybody buy their own drinks, or it may become a game like, hey, first game I buy, second game you buy, or you know what I'm saying? It depends on what's going on. You know what I mean? But I will say this though, I don't know how y'all operate over here, but the biggest thing is this. Like I told 913, anybody, if you walk past my threshold, you not company, you family. Don't nobody come to my house. So my sister will tell you that. If you been in Slick's house, oh, you family. 100%.
So he's not lying.
So
at the end of the night, I was like, hey, bro, you got some more ice for my cup? Nigga, you family.
Get your ass up, go get it. I'm not getting it for you. If I let you in my house. So therefore, what I'm saying is that, it's a difference in that as well. So like, say 9 come, he be like, man, I want to come, but I'm short on money. I'm like, I ain't asked you, did you have money? Bring your ass. If you my family, I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's similar over here in that it would be pretty unlikely, unless it was one of your close friends. So let me give you using Nine's example, if I'm buying you drinks all night, right, because we're, if I'm mates or what have you, normally and it's kind of like an unspoken rule, that bloke would take you back out on a different night and pay for all your drinks, right? Just to sort of square it up. We would normally, if we were going in a group, we would normally go in shouts.
Mm-hmm.
And when that wouldn't happen is if you had someone that was drinking something real strange, so they could just manage their own individual drinks, or somebody didn't want to try and keep up. Like, if you're with a whole heap of people that just drink like a fish, some people realise that that's just going to get them into trouble too early, and they just say, "No, look, I'll just buy my drinks as I need to because I'm going to drink a bit slower."
Right.
So it's not dissimilar, I guess. It's just, I guess it depends on the company that you're with
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it's,
that's cool.
yeah, it's not about everybody getting shit faced on the same level. Hell, I might say let's go drink, but I'll have a disclosure. Hey, tonight we can't be picking no Grey Goose tonight though, but we can stick in this range. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. It might be some shit like that, or I might be feeling good tonight. Like fuck that. Hey, what's the most expensive scotch you got? And then 913 be like, I want it, bro, but I can't get that fucked up tonight. Like, all right, bet, pick something else. You know what I'm saying? It's to each his own. You know what I'm saying? And as older we get, it's not. I hate that it's like that, but we all got jobs. We lead different lives, so it's not like we can get out and just party all the time. So it's not like every Friday we going to spend a shitload of money. You know what I'm saying? So when we do link, I don't mind spending no money because I don't get to do this often. You see what I'm saying?
We link it's a holiday.
Right.
You know
what
what I
I'm
mean?
saying? For real. Like I got shit going on. He got his business going on. I'm trying to build NJR Media. Plus, I'm single father. It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? So when I have my little opportunities, yeah, I splurge. I'm going in. You know what I mean? I'm going in. I don't care that bottle. How much you say that liquor costs? Oh, it costs $125 a bottle. Give it to me. I don't get to do that often.
So what are your big sporting events over there like? If you were to go to an NBA game or a NFL game or something like that, do they sell alcohol there?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Baseball as well?
Oh yeah.
Oh, baseball, man, baseball, the truth. In person, baseball, cool as fuck.
You're in a baseball city. I'm from a city where every attraction, like LA, Los Angeles, or whatever, everything just goes. Dodgers, Clippers, fucking and I'm a Clipper fan now, bro. After all these years. Fuck LeBron. Anyway, Lakers, Rams, all that shit. But here in Kansas City, football is king.
Yeah. The Cardinals, we had the Rams. We used to have the Cardinals, and now we had the Rams. But this is a baseball and hockey town. So we got Ballpark Village downtown. Downtown is basically catered to the Cardinals. You know what I'm saying? But baseball is lit in person. It ain't because I'm from a baseball town. Like I said, on TV, I don't pay attention to baseball till October. You know what I'm saying? On TV. But other than that, they just show you how much a casual I am. But in person, it's something about baseball in person. It's totally different because you get the, like, it's weird because, like, I'm going to say this because I know I'm long-winded, y'all. I apologize. But, like,
it's all good.
The theatrics in baseball that you don't get to hear. That's what made me want to get into production and figure out things like the stuff you see in my background and all that and the sound effects. Because I always wondered in baseball, when they come to plate, all you hear is that crowd. You know what I'm saying? In person, dude, they playing rap music. They got their own come out music. They got a dude on deck warming up to music. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sometimes the announcer be saying stuff that's different than that's on TV.
So my God, man. While my brother-in-law walked past, who's a diehard Cardinals fan, who's a diehard MU fan, but he's from Chicago.
Bro, it's like that, dog. It's we got to ride that Cardinals and Cubs shit. That shit we don't play that shit. Yeah. That shit right there be a motherfucker here, bro.
Now he rock with the Bears, but baseball is all Cardinals.
Yeah, and then we rock with the Sox. That's crazy, and a lot of people don't know that. We rock with the Sox because Southside Chicago hate the rest of Chicago. And you know the Sox play on where? Southside Chicago. A lot of people, a lot of people don't know that. Well, baseball people know that, but the people like me didn't know that. I'm like, damn, both of them playing in the same city, nigga.
check out the chat. Salute to Mark, man. Salute to Lance.
What's up, Lance? Teach this bloke about tailgating. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm telling you.
Man, look.
Tailgating fun. That's when you can't get in. The parking lot be lit. Barbecue, everything. Be fun, bro.
In Kansas City here right now, the home of the Super Bowl champions. You know what I'm saying?
He had to say that bullshit.
In the home of the dynasty.
I noticed. You had to get
what I'm saying? The dynasty.
Yeah.
The Kansas City Chiefs.
Anyway, hold on now. They're not the Kansas City Chiefs no more. They are the Missouri Chiefs. The Missouri Chiefs are Super Bowl champions.
It's like both of ours.
Look.
Anyway.
Oh shit.
Seriously though, is that what they changed their shit to?
No, I'll be saying that because y'all got Kansas City. I'm from how I look wearing a Kansas City jersey and I'm from St. Louis, bro.
Man, because I'm not watching the news, but I know they trying to move the stadium out of Kansas City.
They shouldn't though. That stadium got history, bro. They need to upgrade it like Green Bay did.
Yeah.
Getting back to the baseball just for a minute, how long would that be? Is that a big day? Like, are you at a baseball game for 2 hours or 4 hours?
Man, it depends. It depends. Shit, because if you got a good pitcher, he can get them motherfuckers in and out. Short night, you know. If you got a bad pitcher, it's a long night. Everybody hitting, everybody on base, you know. It could be a long night. Innings could be long sometime, you know.
Like how many hours could it be?
Yeah, what's the record in baseball for the longest game?
I have no idea. I haven't watched baseball.
I think there was a game that went 5 hours one time, 4 or 5 hours or something like that.
Yeah, so I guess, and I'm guessing the NFL goes pretty long with all the stoppages too. So when I was talking about can you get drinks at the sporting events and bits and pieces,
and food.
If you're there for a long period of time, particularly if you get there a little bit early, mate,
you might
come back feeling pretty good.
Bro, they shoving the liquor down your throat. You got a guy walking up and down the fucking stairs all day talking about cold beer. Get your beer, cold beer. Then I was at a game one time. They had liquor girls walking up and down where they had certain liquors and they just poured in a clear cup for you. Shots. They try and get you fucked up. Then you got the hot dog guy that's gonna walk up and down that motherfucker. The Nathan hot dog guy. They want you to stay full of liquor, spend that fucking money because the shit not cheap. It's not cheap, DJ.
I'm not touching your hot dogs. I've seen some of those on TV and they just look.
Man, I try to stay away from that shit now.
And stuff that you put all over it, and the actual meat part itself doesn't even look like meat.
No, it ain't.
Hey, Slick, off record, off whatever. I have to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You know, Chime Time is in St. Louis right now.
Oh my God,
nigga! What's the best? Dude. What's the best Chinese restaurant?
Yet Bun.
You sent you yesterday. That's why I called it a Chinese restaurant.
Yet Bun. Right there on Goodfella. That's my favorite fucking Chinaman. I saw his thing. He ate it because RC sent it to me, and I was like, before I watch it, if Yet Bun on here, he talk bad about Yet Bun, I know he full of shit. It's not one person. I'm talking about people from the South Side drive all the way to the West Side to go to Yet Bun. But I ain't seen his results on it yet. But Yet Bun's the best to me, bro. Hands down.
I've seen the on it.
Now he ain't lying though. All of those are hood joints, bro. Like when he said it looked like a holding cell, it's hood joints, bro. That's what they are. They're not no place you gonna go in there and sit there and eat, dude. It's gonna be a little hole in the wall that you actually talk to somebody. You know what I'm saying? And you barely gonna understand what they saying back to you. You know what I'm saying? Swear, like, but the shit fire.
That's the best food though, man.
But it is
the food off the beaten path.
But I want to say this. Like 913, let me say this to everybody. Hey, he full of shit because a lot of them restaurants weren't even in St. Louis, bro. Just because it's in St. Louis County doesn't make it St. Louis. If it's in Chesterfield, it's in Chesterfield. If it's in Florissant, it's in Florissant. That's not St. Louis, bro. Quit saying St. Louis. That shit pissed me off.
Like a motherfucker.
This dude was all in the counties and all these places, bro. You not in St. Louis, bro. He didn't get in St. Louis till he ate them Chinamans and Red's barbecue.
Just tell us what you really think. Slick.
No, he full of shit. Because, see, the county is the county, the city is the city. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Just while I remember, because we went a little bit off topic, which is fine. You boys aren't going to actually go live for the August 3 card, are you? That's one of those cards where you just want to have your feet up with your friends and family, just with no distractions, just getting right into the boxing, wouldn't you?
What was the first
August 3 card?
Oh, yeah, the August 3rd card, the truth.
Man, I'll fuck around and come down.
Hey, you more than welcome.
But you won't do a panel. You won't go live for that card.
Yeah, I go live. Man, I go live. Man, no, my shit is mobile, bro. He know. Boy, I had that shit downstairs, man. I got so much shit up here I can show y'all that make shit more. I got wireless mics. I got everything. But it's only if you want to participate. The people that don't want to be heard won't even be heard on here. You know what I'm saying?
But, wouldn't that be a distraction for you? Wouldn't you rather just watch it?
DJ, I gotta send you a link. I gotta send you a link. Cause when I do fights like that, you basically watching me watch the fight. And you getting a real raw reaction. You get what I'm saying? I'm not really even paying attention to the camera. If I look at the chat, it's in between the rounds. You know what I'm saying? But you getting a true reaction at that point. When it's a big fight, fuck that.
The Bud Crawford fight review, not only was I there, but it was a whole house full of people. A whole house. It was like my wife there, a couple of his partners. You know what I'm saying? It was the house full of people.
Yep. And on everything, man, like we be on the same level. My friends treated him like family because they know if he came in Slick House, oh, he could be trusted. They know I don't let no. My two friends that was in here, shout out to Boog, aka Larry, shout out to Pudge, aka Melvin. They know they done had friends they brung, and I done told them you can come in. He can't.
Pudge was the homie that showed up late after the fight, wasn't he?
Yeah, the 60. Yeah.
It's gonna end. I was like, nigga, the fight is over. I was outside smoking a cigarette. That's how I met him.
Yeah. No, on everything. And they know. They man, he must be good people, bro. You let him in. Yup. Just because you know somebody that know me, don't mean you get to come to my house. You know what I'm saying? I have children I protect, bro. And I mean that shit, you know?
We on live right now, and my brother-in-law is here. Fuck the St. Louis Cardinals.
Get the fuck out of here. You sound crazy.
Facts. Say it again, bro. Lord, say it again. This dude tripping, bro. I look for a St. Louis Cardinal hat every day. This dude tripping.
I be gangbanging on him with the Cardinals for real.
Crazy.
Nice black on black Cardinal. Stop playing, bro. You tripping, bro. He just said it out of nowhere. Fuck the Cardinals.
And my beautiful wife, man.
You just mad because your team wear blue. That's all. And y'all ain't got no red and white. That's all, nigga.
Oh, my God. Hey, brother. He said, I'm just mad because my team wear blue.
That's all.
Because my team wear blue.
That's the only reason you mad. If they wore red, you wouldn't be acting like that. You'd be rolls out.
You know what I'm saying? And my National League team is the Dodgers, and they wear blue too.
And they wear blue too. Right. You might as well come on home. Get you some Cardinals gear.
I rock that shit. Even though I ain't from the jungles, nigga, I rock that shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't condone gang violence in any kind of way.
Right.
Say that. Anybody?
I'm sorry, DJ. What was your question, bro? I know we got off into some other stuff, but what was you saying, DJ?
I'm enjoying it.
Oh, okay. But no, like if you go back.
What I was going to say is, Slick, did you break the bad news, or Nine, did you already see that about the Janabek fight?
What's going on?
Ain't happening.
It got canceled. That's why they got the other fight up there.
Oh, wow.
You see, they got Tevin Farmer on ESPN tomorrow with Muratalla as the main event now.
Yeah, wasn't bro supposed to have a interview with him?
I don't know. I think he was one of the fighters. But Janabek was supposed to fight, and he fainted after the weigh-in, so they canceled it. So weight loss is a problem for him. And for those, my bad, I meant to mention this before we start talking. Brady and Vasquez, the main event over on Overtime Boxing has started too. But
bro, saying yesterday, we had me and Slick had a beautiful conversation yesterday offline. And just like, it was said yesterday, if these guys had 1 day weigh-in, same day weigh-in, all this shit would stop. And people would be moving up in droves. Yeah. And that's crazy, the people putting their body through that. It's crazy.
I remember talking to Tio about this. Maybe you guys were there too. I'll just have to scrounge in my memory somewhere because I had some thoughts about that. Because first of all, I'd asked, when did they change it and why? Like, what made them actually change it?
It was
from the same day.
WBC changed it. The rest of them followed suit. So, but the rest of them made it an option. The WBC is not an option. So if you go to IBF or WOWA, if you want to same day weigh in, you could elect for that. You get what I'm saying? I think it's the I think it's the WBO. Who's the one that Tank just had? They put that 12-pound rule in.
BA.
Okay, the WA was always where like they could make it same day, but it had to be in a certain pound range. You get what I'm saying? All right, but the WBC changed it back in the day, saying it was for safety. That's what they claim. And that's not for safety. What it was canceling a lot of fucking fights. Motherfuckers wasn't making weight.
We be crooks.
Exactly. That's all it was. They weren't making weight, so we could do it the day before and let these guys hydrate. That'll give them a shot to be able to make these big fights. That's all that was. And so the rest of them, basically everybody else fell in suit, but the rest of them still have rules in place where they don't have to do that. They could do same day weigh-ins. And usually it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. Wherever the fight is taking place at, is usually the weigh-ins 10 o'clock in the morning. A lot of these weigh-ins you see, DJ, are called ceremonial weigh-ins, meaning that when you think they on the scale and they do look and stuff, that's fake. They already weighed in 10 o'clock that morning, that Thursday.
I know what it was. I remember now, and maybe it was here, Slick. You might remember it.
Hold on real quick.
Okay. Go ahead, DJ.
I'm waiting. Ozzy just ducking out.
Yeah.
It was a conversation around the rehydration clauses. And those rehydration clauses only ever started happening when it wasn't same day weigh-in. Because if it was same day weigh-in, there wouldn't be any requirement for the rehydration clauses to try to keep boxers to some sort of even keel of weight.
Right.
So, look, I don't know no better. Look at, I can come up with all sorts of theories and scenarios that tries to help prevent excessive weight gain, the performance enhancing drugs and those sorts of things, but it doesn't really matter what I think. The appetite for the cleanup's got to come from the boxing world,
right?
Like the sanctioning bodies, the teams, the fighters, the promoters, everyone involved. So I can fantasize all I want in how I would like it to be, but the reality is I'm just going to get what I'm going to get. It's out of my control.
Yeah. But that's the thing, because the reason, if all the sanctioning bodies would just get on the same page, all that would come, it would all fall in line. Whereas same day weigh-ins or the weight pound limit can come in, all the rules are not stripping people at the right adequate time. But it's now because it's all separate, and some of them like playing favorites. That's why, like, now I think a lot of the stripping has happened because they don't want all these belts being held by one person. Because you got to think, when you got a lot of unified champs, right, undisputed champs, that's less money they're gonna make, because you make more money if each one of those belts is on a different person versus all of them on one person.
Well, yeah. Well, money aside from that, if I just sort of think about the logistics involved, fancy you've got 4 belts, right? So that means, in theory, you've got 4 mandatories, right? So over a rolling 2-year period, right, you could only defend one of those titles once every 2 years potentially. If you have 2 fights a year, working off that mass. So you
Mm-hmm.
defend 2 belts 1 year and then defend the 2 belts the second year. So just as much about money is that the sanctioning bodies aren't getting their product out in front of people often enough because they're relying on one person and without injury and all those sorts of things. So whilst it's a massive accolade and well done to those that have achieved it, you can see that the pressure that the sanctioning bodies want to put on you to defend your titles all the time, and time's just not on your side to do it in any real fast fashion. For some fighters that fight 3 times a year, it might be a little bit easier, but it's a whole thing in that having too many sanctioning bodies and no one ultimately in control. And if you have a look at the IBF, they get strip happy.
Yep.
Well, it seems that way lately. Speaking of strip, who gets elevated behind Devin Haney while he's champion recess? Did
I
anyone get elevated?
I have no idea. I just know that he's still champion. They haven't announced that yet. Who they gonna give it to? They need to. They're going to get it out the way. But they haven't announced that yet. Yeah, they most definitely need to. Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just coming back, so I don't know. So I'm trying to get in where I fit in. Like,
Oh, you
I don't
good?
even
I
know
was
who
just trying to
does it.
make sure I didn't hit the wrong button or something.
Sandor Martin is currently the number one ranked
Oh,
behind
they slid
Devin
it to
Haney.
him. See, they didn't. I know
I
he
don't
was
know.
next in line, but I didn't know if they gave it to him or not. Cause he's
Well,
next in
I
line.
haven't
Cause that's who
heard
he was.
anything.
That's who he
Just
was.
asked.
Because that's who he was supposed to fight. And that's why he wanted to go reach. He didn't want to fight Sandor Martin. So it would make perfect sense if they elevate him. But I've seen it not go to the next person too. That it should. You understand what I'm saying? I've seen that happen. So hopefully Sandor Martin get it. That way, if he won't come back and Sandor Martin hold on to it, he gotta fight him. Real talk. Let me give a quick shout out to everybody,
Do you
man.
reckon
Shout out
there's
to
any
everybody.
chance he comes back to 140 though?
Huh? What was that, DJ?
Keep going. Do your shout out and I'll ask you.
Oh, okay,
After
man.
you've done
Shout out to
your shout outs.
right on. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, that slid through, from everybody from Lance Meyer to the oldies but goodies. And I see Polo in here, Mark Wynn, everybody that slid through, man, showing us some love up here, showing 913. Another announcement too, man. I am streaming vertical. I've been playing with it. I think the sound is working, man. If the sound is working and you're watching my vertical live stream, say something in the chat to let me know. And I got a big announcement. I don't even know he want to put it out there, but I am. I'm putting it out there in existence. 913 gonna have a show. Y'all make sure y'all support it. Y'all make sure y'all go support my boy Heavy Bag too at the same time. You know what I'm saying? This the new squad, man. The new boxing era. Just to let everybody know we coming,
Yeah.
bro.
The coalition with a K.
There you go. Look. But in the
With a K.
disclaimer, I'm not a gangbanger. Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
Nine, can you put your link in the chat?
I got old videos up.
So what? So
For your channel.
yeah, so they can subscribe, bro. Put it. I'm gonna go find that motherfucker. He playing, bro. He playing with y'all.
So
man.
While Slick's doing that, 9, how confident are you that Devin Haney comes back to 140 and not 147? Because he's going to be a lot heavier if it looks like he's growing in 12 months, 18 months when he does come back. Good answer. I like it. It
Matter
was
of fact,
considered.
when we get off the phone, man, you got to give me a call
Man,
so I can bring you up to speed.
Oh yeah. Did you hear what DJ was asking you, bro?
What was that, bro? What's that, Deej?
How confident are you that Devin Haney comes back when he comes back at 140? Because if he's a growing boy, he's going to be a lot heavier in 12, 18 months.
you know what? To keep it a buck with you, bro, I've never been confident in Devin Haney. Everybody's been Devin Haney, Devin Haney. I just haven't seen it. Now, however, I respect him for his accolades and everything he's done in the sport of boxing, unifying and grabbing another title at 140. Excuse me, I'm drinking beer. And I hope that it burp didn't sound nasty. But at the same time, I've never seen Devin Haney as one of those hymns. And I just don't see it. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I don't really have too much confidence.
So I'm actually not asking you about whether he comes back at as a good boxer or any of those sorts of things. I'm just specifically interested in the weight division that he's probably going to come back to. Because if he's struggling to get to 140 now, if all reports are true, I would imagine in 12, 18 months' time, it's going to be even harder to make 140, and he might need to go to 147.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I don't know because I seen him show up as a fucking utter skeleton to fight Lomachenko on the scale. He looked like a fucking skeleton.
What was that? That
At
was a
135.
134. Yeah.
Yeah. So who knows? He could wait a little bit and body grow out a little bit and show up as a skeleton at 147. Because you got to remember though, this is his second time fighting in his weight class, and he's already talking that weight drain shit. This Ryan Garcia was his second fight at 140. Second. He won the title against pro grades, and then he fought Ryan Garcia, and he's already talking weight drain shit. That's ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
not professional.
But isn't an excuse before, like, is he giving an excuse early in case he needs one and he doesn't perform well? Or is it
That's what
legitimate?
I believe, bro.
Yep.
That's what
Built
I
in. That's
believe.
what we call a built-in excuse. I hate when they do that.
Yep.
I hate when they do that.
See, people have been running with this weight drain narrative with Devin Haney for so long that they didn't realize that this shit skipped a whole nother weight class.
Right.
You weight drained at 135. Your weight drained at 140. So is it safe to say that you're a weight bully?
Yeah.
Because you can't have both.
Right.
And why are you down there in those lower weights? Because we showed the biggest guy that you fought at 140, the biggest fighter you've ever fought was Ryan Garcia, and you couldn't take his power. And I don't give a fuck how much Ostarine he took or none of that shit. Ryan Garcia taking Ostarine does not keep Devin Haney's right hand up to block the left hook.
Right.
Ryan Garcia taking Ostarine doesn't miraculously make Devin Haney's right hand go down, so he can't block the left hook.
Facts.
I don't care what nobody say.
Facts.
No, that's just an example of Devin trying to change his style, and it just didn't work out for him. You know, Slick was talking about boots and whether anyone forces him to change his style or his strategy. And Devin was a really good example of sometimes you shouldn't change your strategy because it's just going to leave you vulnerable.
Yep.
Yeah, look,
Crazy thing that you're from Australia, right? Like,
yep.
tell him who I thought won the first Devin Haney and Kambosos fight.
Yeah, Kambosos. Yep.
Devin won that.
Nope. Kambosos answered everything that he threw. He answered it. He questioned. Kambosos answered.
Yeah, so hang on. What are you suggesting here, that Kambosos actually beat Devin in the first fight?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what
that's
you're
how
saying?
you see it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's not
Yep.
what I saw, but I'm going to go back and have a look at it
together. And I was shocked when they gave it to Devin Haney.
Yeah, you were.
Because Kambosos answered everything that he did. If I ask you a question and you can answer it every time, then hey, in an argument, you won the argument because you can answer every question I have.
Or it's a split decision.
Exactly.
True.
But I think Kambosos, with him being the champion, I didn't see Devin Haney taking it from him.
Yeah, my memory, and I'm going to go back and have a look at it, but my memory felt like George was never pressing. He was just waiting and, countering and those sorts of things, like you saying, like he answered.
Mhm.
But I kind of felt like that Devon was ultimately in control. Like he'd control when they needed to pull the trigger and not pull the trigger and engage.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but all right, I'll go back and have a look at that. That's a little bit more homework that you've
What
given
I
me.
seen was Devin throwing a combination, Kambosos throwing a combination that landed afterwards. Devin throwing a combination, Kambosos throwing a combination that landed afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the cadence of the fight.
Yeah, I do
Devin's
remember. And
defense wasn't on point. Kambosos answered everything that he did.
I do remember that Cambose's face looked all beat up compared to Devon's in the first one.
Mhm.
Looked like he'd been in a proper scrap, but that's not
Yeah.
really a fair measure.
But the judges, though,
Well, let me
that's
tell
what's
you
like
this though. If I flip it the other way, right,
afterwards.
and
And that
Cambosis gets a
that was the
split
cadence of the
decision,
fight.
right, the first
Mhm.
thing that you're going to potentially hear is that, Aussie judges, bias, all that sort of thing. And there may still be a little bit of a hangover from that. I'm not saying that the judges that were there were thinking about the Jeff Horn and Pacquiao decision, because I don't think Jeff Horn won that either.
Mm-mm.
Um, I think it's probably. I'm going to go back and have a look at it. My memory's not clear enough on that fight but it's interesting take because I just it wasn't even in question for me when I was watching it
I'm be
because
right.
I watched
I'm be
that
right
fight on
back,
a.
fellas. All right, be right back.
If you look,
Y'all keep
if
going.
you look, okay, if you look at Slick's playlist, um, and just scroll down or whatever, and look at the Kambosos fight versus Devin Haney one. I didn't even bother watching the second fight because I wasn't really at that time. I wasn't sold on Devin Haney. I didn't care. You know what I mean?
Look, I'll
I
give
was I
kudos
was
to. Well,
yeah.
Devon broke the mold. Like Devon broke the mold of only thinking that you should only as an American fighter, you should never have to leave the country to get the big fights or your opportunities. So I give Devon a lot of credit for that and just saying, look, I'm going to go over there. I'm going to fly over there and go get it. If that's what I need to do, I'm going to get on a plane and I'm going to go and beat him in his own backyard. Not once, but twice. But look, what's the chat think? If there's anyone in chat that watched that fight or can remember it, Mark, if you're still around, what's your thoughts on 913's opinion there? I'd never given it much consideration because I didn't look at it like I was wondering, like wondering who actually won the fight.
And I also challenged the chat to go back and look at the live stream. And if you can watch my commentary on par with the fight, that would be dope as hell. You know what I mean? That would be dope because I'm literally walking people through what the fuck is going on. And my experience as a fighter, Devin was really, really suffering in there. He was really like going through it. But boxing is a dirty game. And it's about who the promoters is behind.
It
But I
can be
think
like that, but I'd like to think that sometimes it's not.
it
I,
you know,
I'm not saying it's not. I just like to think sometimes that I just take that controversy out of my head and just enjoy the show for what it is. It could
well,
be
let's
that the
let's put it
judges
like
were
this.
paying more attention to Devon and not enough attention to Cambosis. Who knows?
Let me ask you a question. If and this is a smaller town, if they can rig a fight in a small town that they're holding in a hotel ballroom in a small small state like Iowa, what can they do in a major city in a major state like Nevada?
Oh, true.
I'm just saying, if they can small town the thing and pass around brown paper bags, and the guy rob a guy who's fighting for tickets, not money, tickets, then what stops them from doing that from when millions is involved?
Yeah. So, just in reference to the Cambosis Haney fight, because you got me thinking about that now. The only thing that I would say is that I would reasonably assume, because Cambosis was with or still with Bob Arum,
Mm-hmm.
that Bob is astute enough to try and put some measures in place so that there's not any bias. And if there was bias, it probably should have favoured Cambosis at home in Australia.
Well, guess what? Not when it's a rematch clause, and not when you stand to make more money off of a rematch.
Yeah, but he got whooped in the second one, so that didn't work out
Yeah,
well
but
for him.
hindsight is 2020 though. I never watched the second one. Just keeping it all the way 100 with you.
Oh,
But
look,
at the
I
same
I
time,
only watched it because it was convenient. Like, it was easy to watch it on a. I don't think I even had to get a pay per view over here to watch it at the time.
but just look at it like this: if you don't fight, you don't eat, right? You don't fight. If you're a fighter, if you're a promoter, if you're not throwing fights, you don't eat. So okay, I have a fight and I have a rematch clause. What would make the second fight more scintillating with the guy who's not the champion?
Yeah, but I've
The
got a
guy who's
certain.
not the champion, I give him the nod.
I feel a. I feel a certain way about rematches, and how do I best try to articulate this? I don't think that every fight deserves a rematch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So many times, particularly when there's title shots, the title holder will have a rematch, right? Just in case, they have a bad night or they get beat, they want to get back and have a second go at it. But if it's such a mismatch, like Spence and Crawford, or it's a boring fight, or whatever the deal might be, if the first fight's not good enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ego shouldn't be enough to dictate a rematch. Like,
And
just
see,
put your
that's the
ego.
thing, though. It should be contingent on whether the fight is competitive or not. Because you got like
Correct.
a guy like Spence activating a rematch clause that he never intended to activate. You know what I'm saying? He activated a rematch clause that he never was going to fight. And so, guess what? The assembly line in boxing, right? The assembly line backed up, and the IBF said, "Okay, we don't honor rematch clauses, and we're going to drop. We're taking your belt from you." So that's a tool. Certain things you got to think about the bigger picture. The tool is um, sometimes some of these tools is based on the promoter and the management of the fighter. And if everybody's in my stable, then I'm going to suggest certain things. So whether good, bad, ugly, or indifferent, I'm going to walk. My fighter's going to walk away with the title. One of my fighters is going to have that belt around him. Because I'd be damned if the belt goes to fucking Bob Arum, whatever the fuck, Matchroom, whoever, Oscar. So I have to keep all this shit in house as possible.
But that's one of the things that I said. I was talking about from because I'm a casual, right? So one of the difficulties for casuals trying to get into boxing is some of the things that they don't understand, and it's too complicated. It takes too much time and too much effort to understand all of the wheelings and dealings behind, or corruption behind what's going on. They're not able to. You just can't come into boxing and just look at the rankings and go, well, right, those two are going to fight next, right? That that champion's going to fight that person as a mandatory. You can't do that. So if you're trying to get your head around the sport and you don't love it enough, or interested enough to go and do some homework and learn and ask questions, the casual will just go, "This is too confusing. It doesn't make sense to me." Um, Particularly, where fighters just wash other fighters and go, "Well, fuck, that was a mismatch." So it's hard to draw people in when they can't see a roadmap, like they can't follow it like you might be able to follow a ladder in NBA or NFL or those sorts of things. And I just find that anything that's too complicated for the common person to actually reasonably understand, I'm not saying that people aren't intelligent, it it forces them to go away rather than actually suck them in.
Yep. And see, I have the dubious honor of being around the sport of boxing since I was 8. And so I get it. But at the same time, though, I don't believe the rematches should be made unless they're really called for, or the fight like Shushu. I think that guy deserves. I mean, not Shushu. Oshaki Foster. I think he deserves a rematch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Do you think that Pitbull deserves a rematch against Tank?
Who do I think deserves a rematch against Tank?
No. Do you think Pitbull deserves one? Do you want to see that fight happen again?
What fight?
Cruz and Tank.
I do.
Um, yeah. If 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 Cruz can keep winning and Tank can keep winning, and there's like, okay, you got to remember, how far do you go back in boxing? That's the first question. So I'm not, so I don't try to appear to be the smartest guy in the room and talk over your head. But how far do you go back in boxing?
What, my earliest memories, or when I started to actually really take some notice and try to get my
Yeah,
head
take
around
notice.
it? Probably as Mayweather was starting to come towards the back end of his career. So I'm
Just
not
give
sure what you
just give me a fight that Mayweather had, so I could know around about what fight.
Mayweather Canelo.
Okay, that's sweet. That's sweet. Okay, so let me put it like this: when you got, how can I
Don't
put it?
sugarcoat it. If I don't understand, I'll just ask. So just tell it the
Yeah.
way you need to.
Um, how can I? I'm trying to figure out how to put this. Um, when you got um certain guys that uh certain eras or whatever. I don't know really know how to put it because I've been drinking too.
Well, just sit on it. Don't explain it now. Just have a think
Yeah,
about it and come back.
yeah, yeah.
Like, just remind me another time.
Because I'm like probably about like 7 deep
It's
in a
just seven.
bottle. Anyway,
Yeah, stop talking about it, or you're going to make me want to get up and go get a beer.
go
You
get
know
one.
what?
Go get one.
I was,
Come on,
I
man.
was
You
going
my
to say,
brother. You my brother,
effort.
man. You gotta get it. You gotta get it.
I'm getting. Give me a minute. I'm going for one.
So I'm going. I'm getting. I like DJ, bro.
Go to get it.
I'm getting it. I'm going.
DJ the man, bro.
All right. He said, I'm getting it. Give me a second. I'm going. Oh shit.
DJ's like an old godfather, bro. Like DJ's like, I got it.
DJ fool.
Okay.
I got it. I'm going. I'm getting it. Fuck it. You gotta try that hard to
Hey,
convince
lightweight
me.
blood. I forgot the question, blood. Like,
Oh snap! That's hilarious, bro.
Don't judge me, chat.
That's hilarious.
You know, we're getting faded than a motherfucker.
OTX had a pretty good show tonight, man. We got Chocolatito and them finna come on out. They got the dancers out here. They doing their thing. This on ESPN Plus. This shit.
Chocolatito fight.
Yeah, yeah. That's what made me was like, I'm going on. I'm watching this shit tonight. Chocolatito, man, a legend in his own right, and giving a show. He always give a show. That's one little old dude
Can
that
you hear
don't
me
get
okay?
old. Yeah, we hear you. Now, what was the question again?
That's what's up, Mark.
Can you repeat the question?
Mark the homie.
Who you talking to, Slick? You looking
You.
in chat?
Yeah, what was
or?
the question that you
I'm
had?
looking
No,
at chat at Mark.
he was looking
Do I
at
have a
chat.
question? No, what we were doing is we were talking about, we started talking about, and I've got some homework to do. Nine was saying that he thought that Devin Haney, Cambosis won the first fight over here in Australia. So we were talking about that, and Mark was the same as me and just thought that Haney beat George in both of those. And then we started talking about rematches, and I said, look, I feel some sort of way about rematches in that I don't like ego to be the determinant factor in a rematch. I understand that title holders have got always want to get back at them if they get beat, but like Nine was saying, that the fight has to be of good enough quality and competition to demand a second fight. And if there's a wash, like if there's a proper beat up, like Crawford did to Errol, then no, I'm not interested in the rematch. I don't need to see you get flogged twice, potentially. But then we started talking about, Nine was trying to explain some of the, what would I call them? I don't love using the word corruption, so we'll call it financial motivations, where promoters and those sorts of things will do things that don't appear fair or don't seem logical just to generate income and make the second fight round more exciting.
Right.
So he was just talking about that, but he's gone away to have a think about explaining part of that to me.
Oh,
Just
I was
doesn't
drunk,
know how to
nigga. Now
word
you
it
brought it in
properly.
the forefront. I didn't want to seem like Joe Biden up in this motherfucker. So I'm right on. I got you.
That's your jobby, right? Your job is to be Joe while you're here.
But it's corruption in this fight in this fight business, whether people like the know it or not. And oftentimes promoters are for dangle shit, man. So that the ball can always fly in their court. That's why you have a thing where it's a lot of promoters that want to keep shit in house, bro. Like if I have the number one contender and the champion, and I throw the fight, I'm gonna get paid. I don't have to split shit with no other promoter. That's why you always hear fighters say, "Well, if it makes sense," and all this
Right.
other shit, because no promoter wants to share the pot. At the boxing that I came from back in the day, the promoters was competitive against each other, and that's what's lacking today. Like where you had Bob Arum and Don King, and Bob Arum and Don King, they had the attitude that fuck you, we gonna beat every fighter you have, we're gonna take every belt you got. So it made for a competitive sport.
I need to get
But now these promoters are not competitive. They want to stick to themselves and they want to keep as much shit in house as possible.
right.
That's why we always have this backlash that we got now.
Right.
And that's why you have them for dangling and try to make sure that they have the champion, because the champion is the A side. And a lot of guys can't operate from the A side. Shout out to Slick 50.
Yeah, so that makes sense to me, and I guess that doesn't help the casual. That's that's my only point, right?
Mm-hmm.
The casual doesn't understand that, know it, see it. All they're doing is just watching random pairings come from nowhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
that just don't make sense. And that can put people off and go, well, look, if I really want to follow this and I can't sort of see ahead and predict, how some of these cards are going to fall in different divisions, right? That guy's beat that guy, right? So now they're the mandatory to that guy. It's just not that simple because it all just
But
gets
AD,
confused.
check this out. Are you pretty good with math?
As long as it doesn't require any more than 10 fingers and 10 toes.
Okay, good. Spence Crawford, Pacquiao Mayweather, right? Joshua versus Wilder. What took them fights too long? And one fight didn't even happen. But what's the common denominator in each of those fights? Why did it take so long and why didn't they happen? What's the common denominator?
All right, it'd be probably money.
Al Heyman.
Al Heyman. It's like what we was talking about earlier when I said I don't think Shakur would be a good fit at PBC because right now Al's the type of person. Why would I put you in these tough fights when you could be my potential cash cow? So he's not gonna let you live your full potential out until he ready. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's part of the reason that a lot of people stray away from boxing. It's good to build a fighter up, but damn, are you gonna let him achieve greatness, or are you just gonna hold him off? For instance, Earl was never supposed to fight Bud. That was never in a plan for Earl. Al didn't want that. That's why I gave kudos to Earl that he forced it, because they wanted him to fight Keith Thurman. He said, "Hell no, I'm gonna go ahead and hold my word and fight Bud." But if he didn't do that, Al was gonna have his way. You see what I'm saying? Al was gonna have his way. And it wasn't just him forcing his hand. The money had to make sense to force Al's hand. So if I lose, I'm getting a great deal out of you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. It's a
And
little.
it was the fight happened where Bud called Spence and said, "Hey, bro, I got a guy willing to invest $50 million."
He said pay them $20 million apiece.
Yep.
Was gonna pay him $20 million apiece, and Earl had to tell him they basically I'm gonna talk to Al, and then Bud went and talked to Al, and Al told Bud, "No, ain't two boxers ever put a show together, and it ain't finna happen now.
And I'm not letting nobody touch this fight."
Yep.
Even Mayweather said, "Hey, if you don't hear the official call by me, then it's not gonna happen."
Right. So, and that's the crazy part about it.
Slick, do you think that Devin Haney beat Kambosos in the first one? I can't stop thinking about it now. As soon as when this ends,
no, it could have went either way. I felt like he was taking what he get, but he didn't. In that fight, I have to agree with 913 to the point where it was like everything he gave, he got back. It just wasn't a clear cut fight. But if you look at it, since we talking about the business, and I don't know if 913 pointed this out, but if you take a look at the business aspect, it would have been smart to give it to Devin because you had a rematch. And rematches always make more money. Whether if Devin won or not, it's just the fact that the money scheme was there. You got to think, nobody knew who Kambosos was. So it wasn't like Kambosos had an option to say, no, I'm not going to do the rematch. He was going to do it anyway because it was going to be a solid money grab for him. And it was a win-win fight for the people. You know what I mean?
And they did the contract. They got him as paid as they possibly could.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, that's what it was. And then even you got to think of Kambosos. I'm coming off a win, an upset win, and this is more marketing. This is more marketing for Kambosos. So it's like a lateral move. Even if I lose, now people know who I am. They see me. I'm on a broader scale. You get what I'm saying? So some fighters look at this stuff as like that. Because like I said, for some fighters, a loss ain't shit. You know what I mean? They can come back and have a stellar career, But
hey, not to cut out, bro, but salute, man, for subbing to the channel, man. I got a lot of old ass videos, like
New
from
shit coming through though.
the early 2000s, bro. But it's new shit coming through though.
Yeah, new shit coming
Yeah,
down
we're
the
gonna be
pipe.
doing lives over there too.
Damn right. New shit coming through.
Real shit.
Y'all gonna see when y'all see
Shout
this
out to my
up.
brother for helping.
Yeah, no problem. All day. And I put it in the chat. Like I say, sub up, y'all. This is the new boxing dynasty over this way, man. If you ain't subbed up to me,
Yeah.
913 heavy bag, I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know what you thinking. Oh, no, let me forget Punch. Punch drunk too, man. So who's the Punch
Hey,
crazy ass?
Hey, do you got blood shit?
Huh?
I mean, punch shit. Do you got punch shit? Send it to me in my phone.
I will.
That way I can sub the bro too.
Got you.
Cause I most definitely got to show that brother some love too.
Yeah, so if y'all ain't signed up, this the boxing new era, bro. Unfiltered, unbiased opinions, bro. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you into, we up next, bro. We on deck.
You know I'm not running a boxing channel. I don't know enough about the game.
Man,
I would just have an entertainment channel. Come in and shoot the shit.
Damn right.
And we'll solve.
That's
solve
what
we need all that. We need all that, bro.
Yeah.
And I got another channel to showcase all our channel. My mind be a whole head of everything, bro. I already worked on an advertising channel where we put all our stuff on that one channel to help us all advertise our stuff. You know what I'm saying? To lead to our main channel. The website coming back too, so we gonna have that too.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
It's Mark Wayne. I'm gonna go find it, Punch Drunk, and put it in there too. I'm gonna put it in there too.
I'm number 58. 913. Subscriber 58.
That's
yes,
what's up.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, now, we got round one of just started for Barrera and Gonzalez. Go ahead. What you was gonna say?
But yeah, I'm a raw motherfucker and I talk a lot of shit on my videos, but they're old videos. But if you look at my perspective on the things in the past, you'll understand me now.
Right.
Because, on the undertuck, man, I call myself Nostradamus. And a lot of things that I called then came true now. And I ain't even gonna bullshit you. I ain't even gonna hold you. Everything that I called then happened now. Because I'm Nostradamus. And you know what I'm saying? Just it is what it
Nostradamus, know what I'm saying? He on his Kanye shit right now.
Yeah. But goddamn it, man, standing next to you though, you like my evil doppelganger. Man, fuck them niggas. You say the exact same shit that I say.
Bro. That's what the game need, man. Teach people you could speak your mind and have an honest opinion, bro. Without being hating. Without hating, bro. They ain't never no hate. Just love for the sport. That's it. Love for the sport. Hey, this Barrera. Shout out to Barrera and Gonzalez. These dudes is banging already, bro. These dudes going at it, bro. This is on ESPN Plus. I'm not sure if it's on ESPN. Somebody might need to check to see if it's on ESPN. It should be. Usually put the main event on ESPN. And Chocolatito don't age.
Watching the fights, bro. We just shooting the shit. That's kind of dope, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey. Yeah, that Chocolatito look like he do not age, bro. This dude look the same, bro. I thought he was gonna come up.
It's all right for the individuals that are shooting the shit and having the conversation, but I wonder actually how it sounds to the audience that are listening in. I suppose some of it can be funny and entertaining, but
I think that's what we like. We like to have a mix. We like to be funny, entertaining, talk shit, and have facts. You know what I'm saying? Some you can follow. We not trying to be teachers of the sport. We ain't trying to be nut huggers of the sport neither, so to speak. Like, we not following one boxer. We not, and this ain't no shade to other channels. You know what I'm saying? Some channels are one boxer based channel. You know what I'm saying? Where they follow one boxer and that's all they talk about. I love the sport so much. Like, for real, I want to see this shit go up. So that's why I bring the dark part up and the good part up. You know what I mean? Because how else you going to want the sport to go up if you're not going to talk about the shit like we was just talking about, the shit that goes on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. It's good that we talk about it, because if they know we know about it, maybe, just maybe it'll get fixed. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about a turkey out of sheet coming for the longest, bro. Like I was telling you, when we started the channel, I've been saying that boxing needs an umbrella where it's somebody at the top that's telling these promoters, like, look, we got to make these fights happen. You know what I'm saying? And look, and now it's here. You know what I mean?
But you know what's so crazy, though, man? To piggyback off of what you said, though, you know, I listen to many of YouTube channels, and I'm not going to say no names or nothing like that. But I know a channel right now who was pretty much dedicated to the Crawford versus Spence shit. And it was a gang of people on the panel. And listen, man, the channel was just going crazy. And now, since the fight happened, they don't have no substance to talk about. They don't have nothing to talk about. And half the guys on the channel, you know, made their own little channels on the side, and they're beefing with each other. Crazy.
Yeah,
so everybody in the chat, I just want you to know, because I told this to somebody earlier today. Follow the fights, not the fighter.
Right.
And you'll never go wrong.
Right.
Follow the fights, not the fighter.
Facts. That's how you fall in love with the sport, bro. I'm not. I want the sport to have just as much love as UFC, because that's what they do. They follow the fights. That's why UFC fighters can be 1 in 16, and he still get all the love in the world because he got the balls to just get in the ring and fight. You know what I mean? That's the love I feel like American boxing should receive. Now, UK boxing, they get that love. You know what I'm saying? They don't consider their fighters no watch. Look at AJ. You know what I mean? They built AJ up for the American side. AJ still was looked at as a legend over there. You know what I mean? And not even that legend status. That's they dude. That's they champion. You know what I mean? How many times Ricky hadn't got beat? And he still was a dude over there. You know what I mean? It didn't matter. You know what I mean? Because them guys just have the balls to do what a lot of people don't. Get in that fucking ring and put their life on the line. You know what I mean? They have that amount of respect.
Yep.
And Chocolatito is on Barrera ass, bruh. Pause. Real talk.
No diddy.
Right. God damn, Chocolatito ain't lost. I'm for real. If y'all not seeing this, y'all tripping, bro. Like, Chocolatito ain't lost a fucking step, bruh. Talking about this the old man. He ain't fighting like no old man. Shit, like, that overhand right still there. And that body shot still there. He beating the shit out of Barrera.
Remember Nolan Ryan?
Yeah, baseball player.
Old, fucking grizzled, and that young nigga tried to charge him out, and Nolan whooped the shit out of him. That's what it is. Speaking of baseball.
Shit, goddamn me, Nolan Ryan was a pimp. That dude used to come to the date. Did you know in his contract later in his career, he only played home games and they had to bring him to the game in a limo? Dude was a pimp, bro. You not messing with a dude like that, bro.
Hey, Nolan fuck around and knock you, bro.
For real, bro.
The D bitch.
For real.
Nigga, hey, that phone call, man, 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, man, Nolan, man, this Nolan, man, I got your bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to fuck with some pimping this morning, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This Nolan.
Right. I'm gonna give her back though. I'm gonna give her back. He should be home by 5 today.
Can close? Can I get the bitch closed?
Right. See, she gonna be back around by 5 o'clock today. She be back. Don't trip.
Slick, I'm being patient. I figured if I just hang in long enough, there's no doubt, because you just attract them all. But you're gonna get a trial soon.
You're right. They always come, bro. I like them though. That's why they be coming, bro. You got, boy, when I get my other channel back active, GMT podcast, where we talk about a lot of real life shit. Oh my God, bro. They used to come in there. And man, one time they was in there, Joning. They was Joning. Joning mean cracking jokes. I don't know if you know what that mean, but they was like cracking jokes on me, and I was like, keep them coming. And I started roasting them back. They was like, this dude don't. A dude literally typed in the chat, man, Slick don't give a fuck. I don't. I enjoy it. Bring it. So,
hey, Slick, you got that video of you falling asleep on the Shakur fight?
Oh my God, it's somewhere on this computer, bro. That's why I'm here looking. I'm looking up stuff. I'm trying to find that thing I had made for your channel, and I know it's on here. I just gotta find it.
That's know you didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, before you say anything, nigga, I got y'all.
Yeah, I'm right. I knew the trolls was gonna come after my ass. That's why I put it out there first. Y'all ain't finna get me, bro.
I was the troll in that situation. I was the #1 troll.
I said,
you know what I'm saying? I called all the homies like, yeah, we about to. He going online today too, nigga. We about to get him.
I said, yeah, these dudes. I knew it was coming. I said, cause Rob called me. He said, boy, you was knocked out on that. I said, I was, bro. He was like, yeah. I said, oh shit, I know it's coming. I knew it was coming.
Meanwhile, in 913 land, Rob, why you call the nigga? Why you call him and let him know we coming?
Man,
because we was coming, nigga.
That's it. Give me. I put that shit out there. I knew it was coming. If it wasn't y'all, because how highly I speak of Shakur and shit too, and then I fell asleep watching this shit. Oh my God. I said, yeah, they finna come after me, goddamn it. I'm gonna put it out there. I had to pull the Eminem on their ass.
That was a classic show.
Yeah, it was.
Even though it wasn't a classic show, but it was a classic show in hindsight, bro. Real shit.
I had two of them. I had another one where I didn't go viral, but people was clipping it, and it was when I forgot what fight it was, but the Earl Sexuals came in. I had trolls coming here. They was all on Earl nuts, and I was going at their ass. And you know what I started doing? I started playing that Carl Thomas, that emotional. I started playing that shit, and I changed the words to it. And motherfuckers like, this dude crazy. We out. We out. Hey, bro, I gotta find that. It's still up too, bro.
He's like, get your boy. He sent me the link to the channel because I was out and about kicking it that night. I didn't even get online that night.
Bro, I was on that motherfucker tripping. I was there drinking.
Like, oh, shit.
I was there drinking. The Aerosexuals are too emotional. I was in this motherfucker tripping. Dude straight put in the chat, hey, yo, we out. He tripping, bro. Same dude that started it. Like, go. I'm with the shits now.
Did T.O. end up catching up the old mate that wanted to fight him for $500?
Did he what? He won $500?
You know, old mate that come on after a couple of beers, and then he's called out T.O. and said, yep, I want to fight you. What do you want to fight for? $100, 200, 500?
That was another.
Oh, that was the other dude.
The bald-headed dude.
Yeah, he was tripping, bro. I had to get rid of him. I said, this dude, I felt like something was wrong with him. After a while, I was like,
emotional.
I was like,
he was a little emotional.
Was he emotional or was he like, I don't know. I feel like he was off, bro. I was like, nah, this ain't Joe. I think something wrong with him. Like, that's how I felt mentally wise. You know what I'm saying? Because like he was saying stuff in the chat too.
He was like, my girlfriend left me. He was saying some more weird shit.
Yeah, he was saying stuff in the chat. Then he got mad. Oh, you're not going to let me on? I'm going to report your channel. That's why I got mad. I was like, do what you going to do. I don't care. But it was just weird.
I got a water bill.
All right. Yeah, it was weird that I was like, I'm going to have to let this dude go. Some guys, like I said, it'd be entertainment, bro. Like the other guy got on here and said he was a gangbanger. He's just entertainment to me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, this shit crazy right here. Chocolatito is beating the shit out of this dude, bro.
I enjoyed that other bloke that come to talk to us about drug testing.
Yeah, see, I like stuff like that. You come across great people like that. This like I came across y'all, man. I come across a lot of good people. Give props to all the great people, bro. Real talk that come through the channel, man. That ain't scared to get on the channel and be talking some real shit. You know what I mean? That dude, I like that. Even though I had my opinion and he was an expert in it, I had to respect his opinion. I like that shit. I'm not an asshole. Shit, if you could teach me something, teach me something. That's what I'm about, you know? That was cool. That was cool. Dude.
Wasn't that long ago either. You had that random dude that just actually dialed in from Bali.
Yeah.
What's his name again? Mark.
Yeah, that was cool. Right, Mark came on. And then before that, Mark, I had a guy from Mexico.
Lying in the sun.
Right, on the beach. Yeah, I had some good people come on, man. I enjoy that thoroughly. I really do. I really do.
Been there with him, Slick. He's been trying to convince you to get across.
Man, I just can't get away, boy. Hey, that money get right, I'm there. Speaking of good people, man, we got RC coming on, y'all. What it do, RC?
What's going on, Slick? What's going on, Nine? What's going on, Mr. DJ? Come on,
motherfucking mother, nigga.
Welcome, RC.
Yeah, we on here talking some good boxing.
This gotta be a show about the pre-fight for the young phenom tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, we was talking about Boots earlier, man. We talking about a lot of other boxing, and you know, Roman Gonzalez fighting right now. Chocolatito beat Chocolatito. A legend. What this 126, 122? Man, this dude's a legend.
No, you gotta keep going lower than that for Chocolatito, sir.
No, 118. No, man, they can't be. I think he. I don't think he 118. I don't think he 118.
I think he's like 112, 115.
Not no more. He can't be.
Yes.
It's gotta be like 120.
No.
He's still at 118?
He's lower than 118.
No.
You know what? Let me look it up. Hold on.
This late in his career, god damn.
I'm looking it up as well.
Yeah, this dude in phenomenal shape then. And I'm talking about he ain't missed a step. This dude is an old man in this weight class, bro. He be putting hands on these young cats. You hear me? He's one of the examples I use when they be talking about, oh man, he getting old. Shit. And he ain't been fighting. His last three fights been against young up and coming lions. You know what I'm saying? And making them look like shit.
He's slick. How old do you reckon he is?
He gotta be in his 30s. Late 30s or halfway point.
That's not old.
I've been looking at Chuck. I'm talking about for his weight class. You know, the lower, you know, when you at 118 and things like that, and lower, they throw a lot of punches, and that's why they kind of count him out after a while. Especially for somebody his caliber, because Chocolatito was fighting a lot of people that was bigger than him. That's how he became a legend. He was taking them out with a mean body punch.
All right, I'm back, Slick.
Yes, sir.
Chocolatito is flyweight, 112.
Okay. Damn, he in some great shape, bro. If you looking at this fight,
small man.
Yeah, bro. And I'm talking, he beating the shit out of Barrera, bro. He on Barrera ass. But I give it to Barrera. Barrera staying in the inside, bro. But he getting his ass whooped.
And also, Chocolatito is also still actively campaigning at mini flyweight, which is 108.
Oh, damn.
Are you serious?
Do it tell you how old he is? How old is Chocolatito, bro?
37 years old.
Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. He beating these young cats up, bro.
Yeah, the most he ever went up was 115. He's never been over 115.
Mark said, how the fuck a grown man weigh 115?
Actually, he's lower than that.
Hell no,
little ass guy, bro, that you get to work on your car, and he be like, man, fuck you, I ain't putting the carburetor on you. Like, I'm about to whoop this old nigga ass.
He beat your ass.
This nigga just dog you.
Yeah.
Chocolatito is 37 years old, 5'2", 112 pounds.
God damn.
I still don't reckon you're old unless you're older than Lara.
Facts.
Lara must be 55 by now.
You ain't lying. Him and Rigondeaux.
Oh, man.
Barroso.
So you started it.
Huh?
You started it. Give us your thoughts on what you're hoping or expecting out of Boots tomorrow.
I'm expecting a immaculate, flawless, elite performance tomorrow. And I'm looking for the Terrence Bud Crawford call out. Either you gonna handle it or you gonna duck the way you've been ducking.
An
elite performance. How can you have an elite performance if you haven't fought for 12 months?
That's going to show. That's what I'm saying, Mr. DJ. He's going to show you his level above all the others, and even the ones that's allegedly, and I stress allegedly, pound for pound.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga who won the ESPN award.
Oh, that dude? I mean, he good. But
they got it right. They got it right though. That's what's up.
Man,
Bud
I guess
that.
the ESPYs are very, 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 very biased.
Yeah, they got it right. They got it right.
Yeah, okay. So they got it right. They got it right by athlete of the year as well.
No, I don't know nothing about all that shit. I know when it came to Bud, they got it right.
You just saw the highlights.
Yeah. Who was the highlighter? Who was the athlete of the year?
Slick. I think King Casual, bro.
Huh?
If he got online, when you get online and you just got boo, you would love it on some Ric Flair shit.
Hey, man, I'm expecting the best. But the athlete of the year has went to the back-to-back WNBA champion, Miss Asia Wilson.
Oh, okay.
And the athlete of the year male went to no other than Kansas City's own Patrick Mahomes.
Of course.
I don't have nothing against that. People got something against that shit?
No,
Oh.
no.
DJ Khaled, bro, we the best. DJ Khaled, bro, we the best.
Here we go.
We the best.
I mean, it just really depends on what city you're in, because I mean, I could ask somebody in Philadelphia, they'll see Jalen Hurts. I can ask somebody in Dallas, they'll see Dak Prescott. You know, see, with sports, it goes, it
is very subjective.
Never got a chance to even fuck with us.
Right.
And when it comes to the NFL, if you're an NFC team, you can't say you're the best unless you beat us.
I mean, we got a lot of people in the NFL or say Lamar Jackson. So
nah, we got the squad, bro.
Do you just focus on boxing, or do you have a breadth of sort of sports involvement across, a whole
no, Mr. DJ. When it comes to boxing, for me, sir, I know it's gonna find it very hard to believe. Very hard to believe. But you ever, I'm trying to make this personal for you. You ever misplaced something in your house that you misplace often? Give me a little tidbit on yourself. You always misplace it around the house.
I wouldn't say always, but the most common thing is probably wallet or car keys. That's the thing that gives me the shits the most.
Okay, boxing for me is misplacing your key. You know what? I'm not really tripping or worried about finding those keys, because I know I got a spare hanging up on the wall somewhere. Right?
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you wouldn't call me a boxing fan, DJ. That's why I'm called the casual connoisseur, king casual, leader of the casual congregation. I'm only looking for the names. Like tonight, he's looking at Chocolatito. Right. I wouldn't dare.
Right, this ain't his type of fight.
No.
But you say Tank? Oh, he there.
Yeah.
He there. Tank all day with him.
Big name.
Yeah, you don't want to be around me if I've lost my car keys. I've got a proper case of the shits. I'm swearing,
Yeah,
well, okay, let me ask you this question. You ever misplaced something? You was like, I'll just find it. It'll come up somewhere. Now, you have anything like that? Like, you're maybe, remote control, your extra pair of glasses, maybe?
No, what I'm a victim of is I'm a victim of thinking that I'm putting things in a safe place at the time, and it's so fucking safe, I can never find it again.
Swear to God, bro.
I do that shit too, bro.
Me too.
Right.
All the time.
I hide shit from myself.
Yep.
But yeah, that's the sport of boxing for me. I'm not really a boxing fan. It's just I'm a victim of most of my friends are boxing fans. So I just tag along. You know what I'm saying? I just know enough to keep the conversation going.
Man, this dude, he's a fortunate casual that beat dinner. All the major fights and all that shit, man. He knows some shit. He know more than the average casual, though. He privy to a whole lot of shit, bro.
Too. But so what would be the primary sport, RC, that you follow? If it's not
National
boxing,
Football League. Football.
Yep. Football.
Yes. That's my number one sport.
Not to be confused with soccer.
Soccer. No. The number one sport, I am talking about the sport that owns a day of the week in the United States of America.
Boy, this dude Mark Wayne stupid. I do that shit with a bag of weed all the time. Too stupid.
Well, yeah,
Mark,
there you go, Mark Quinn. That's
Well,
what boxing is to me. That bag of weed that's gonna come up there. So, you know what I'm saying?
I bet you're happy fucking the weeks that you've run out and you stumble across that bag that you hid bloody 6 months ago.
And that's how I feel about a big fight. When a big fight is announced, I get excited. Oh, okay, good. Like I get to see Tank again in November. And I always joke to Slick about this, DJ. Just give me a little something else, a little personal. Always joke, hey, Slick, anytime you want to take my space on these Saturday night events, I'll trade with you. I'll go to Slick house and just run the thing, and he could go stand in my spot.
Hell yeah, I love that shit. They would let that go down, bro. Oh my god.
Nah, they wouldn't let it go. I just be if it was hypothetical, we could
right.
If we can just
if that shit can happen, oh my god, that shit would be dope.
RC, do you want me to give you a quick catch up on what we've sort of covered so far?
Nah, not really. Now, if it's got something to do with the zone fight, nah, not really. But but yeah, but the talk of the show, of course, yes.
All right, well, give me a prediction, Bivol, Beterbiev.
Okay, you tiptoeing and casual now. You tiptoeing a little hardcore with me, but I do like Beterbiev.
It's coming from one casual to another. I'm just like an L plater. I'm learning to drive, right? That's me.
Okay.
I don't know how to drive yet, like by way of boxing. I'm just learning or trying to. These other two blokes lead me astray sometimes.
I feel you.
So it's safe to say he's part of your casual committee.
Well, yeah. No, we call it the casual congregation.
Oh, I'm sorry. Church.
No, okay, but yeah, I'll take Beterbiev, bro. Beterbiev. We're gonna go Beterbiev. All right. And we'll Beterbiev. What else you got for me, DJ?
So we spoke about boots, what you were sort of hoping or thinking. See, I made the mistake, RC, of finding too many things in my head that I suppose I used the analogy, if you've got a 400-meter runner, right, and you've got a 100-meter sprinter, I'm thinking about the end of contracts, the last performance, and I was kind of in my head, by way of analogy, hoping that Shakur would go from a very competent 400-meter runner to a 100-meter sprinter and stop him. So I actually disappointed myself, and I don't want to do the same thing for Boots tomorrow. So I've got very limited expectations on Boots tomorrow. I'm pretty much just going to turn up and go, well, it's going to be what it's going to be. Let's see what it looks like. I won't enter into too many discussions about Boots and Crawford. That's not the fight I want to see Crawford or Boots have at the moment. There's too many other things that interest me more. 147, particularly in 154. And T.O.'s keen to see him go to 154. I think that he'd just be back of the line. He'd still get some good fights there, but he'd just be back of the line. What else did we cover, Slick? Jenovic fight, that's canceled.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. He fainted at the weigh-in, after the weigh-in, so they canceled the fight.
Yep, makes sense. That was going down at the Palms Hotel. And I'm gonna tell you something, that really wasn't even selling, dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's crazy. I just was at a Tank Kerry Hilson a Carl Thomas concert at the very same arena.
Damn.
Cool. But it wasn't selling too much anyway, so it's not. I mean, they ain't gonna go too much headache refunding tickets, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Gotcha. But yeah, that boy need to go up and weight, or it just shows he trying to lose the brunt of that weight at the end. Ain't gonna hack it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to tell y'all the hottest tick in Vegas this weekend. Bronny James in the NBA Summer League. He kicked off tonight, and he's going to be rolling all weekend at the Thomas & Mack Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sorry, Jenovic. Nobody worried about it.
Do not let him join my beloved Lakers, bro.
He already on there, sir. He's playing on the Summer League team.
Yep. That's why I told him don't even have Brian on that motherfucker. Like, I'm a Clipper fan now, bro.
Oh, Lord. You know they lost Paul George. You know that, right?
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Haven't the Lakers got a new head coach too? Is that right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yep. It's
I
his
heard
name
you say
LeBron.
I heard you sort of just make quick mention that you thought that Tim Zoo wouldn't be back until next year. Well,
Yes, sir.
according to his manager, as of a few days ago, Glenn Jennings, he's suggesting that the next fight is all but nearly signed, and he's hinting at September this year.
Against who?
Don't know yet. That's why they can't announce it. There's
There you go, Mark
little bit
Wynn.
of a rumor. There's a little bit of a rumor around him fighting the always struggle on murder the IBF champion anyway from
At 154?
Yeah, 154.
Let me help you out, DJ. We're gonna dispel this rumor right now. Tim Zoo can't fight in September because Al Heyman only has one more broadcast fight that's coming on Amazon Prime, and that's going to be Gervonta Tank Davis versus Lomachenko. Al Heyman doesn't have the money to put down a Tim Zoo fight in September, nor pay Tim Zoo.
Damn.
He's
One
fighting
fight funds another
October.
with Al Heyman.
Damn.
Al Heyman, and you're a business owner too, Slick. Look at the paper trail. Al Heyman is fighting once every tax quarter.
Yeah, because he only got a what 12 fight deal, something like that with Amazon. He gonna try to spread that shit out.
He's trying to get it on the books every tax quarter.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take.
I haven't seen, and I'm not convinced that Tim Zoo, who is actually for he's promoted by No Limit. I haven't seen anywhere, and I've had this conversation with Tia. I don't think he's exclusively signed to PBC. I know that he's got one more contract fight for PBC, but according to his manager and all the other interviews his manager is saying, no, look, we're not tied to PBC exclusively. We have the option to work with other promoters. It's just whether right now, the first and only time that Tim can get back in the ring, whether that has to be under PBC or not. That's the bit I'm unsure about.
Well, I'm gonna let you know a little inside information. Tim Zoo gets through the ropes under any other promotion, he will be severely sued by Al Heyman.
Oh,
severely.
That's hard.
I mean, when I say severely, he's gonna take his purse plus half of his next fight's purse.
Well, what month is Tank fighting?
So he couldn't have an agreement where, like, you know, as long as they come to agreement, like if he want to be active, couldn't he get permission? Because he signed with No Limit too.
He signed with No Limit in conjunction with PBC.
Right. So wouldn't, if they can get permission though, right? Like there was agree upon something. Because Al gonna get paid off regardless. He gonna get his 5%.
But this is the thing. How likely you think Al Heyman gonna give him permission?
Right.
But Al Heyman already got thoughts on something for him to do when he getting ready for him to do it.
Right. Right. It just depends on. That's what I'm saying. It has to line up. Hold on, y'all. He went down. Barrera went down in the 8th round, y'all. All right, so it's over there too. Cool.
Shout out to Chocolatito.
Old ass whooping these young lions' ass. You hear me? But no, I wasn't asking would he do it. I'm just saying, but wouldn't they be able to ask at least, you know?
Well, see, I think from how I understand it, and look, I could be flat out wrong. I'm just trying to say, well, look, you know, for the research and the interviews and all that sort of thing that Glenn Jennings has had with different media outlets and those sorts of things here, he has been asked multiple times, you know, how limited or how closely he's contracted to PBC. Now, I was of the understanding that the contract was more about the broadcaster rather than the promoter. They were going through PBC to use Amazon Prime as a broadcaster, because No Limit don't have a contract for a broadcaster, and that's how they were connected, rather than having a joint promotion or a 2-fight deal signed directly to Al as part of his stable. So look, I don't know, but I would find it a little bit disappointing if Tim couldn't invite, or No Limit couldn't invite someone to Australia for a return fight, and that was blocked by PBC. That'd suck.
Well, it sucks because guess what, man? When you sit down with Al Heyman, he don't give a care who you in conjunction with. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Majority of Al Heyman's fighters that you know and love and see is in conjunction. I'm gonna give you a big instance. David Benavidez. He's actually promoted by Samson.
Right.
Hercules. Guess what? Let David Benavidez get through the ropes with Al Heyman without Al Heyman's permission, or have big trouble.
Barrera goes down again at 2 minutes 22 seconds, y'all. That shit crazy, bro. Don't get him out of there, Gonzalez. Go ahead, DJ.
So is that exactly the same for Fondora?
Yeah, Fondora. All of Samson Hercules fighters. He only distributes and goes through Al Heyman.
Right.
Bob has this guy, which is Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella usually goes through Bob. Not 9 times out of 10 goes through Bob Arum.
Right. Unless it's his own show.
Right.
But that's why you always hear Samson talking about Louis DeCoopers.
Yep.
Louis DeCoopers is connected to Al.
Yep. PBC.
What month is Tank fighting?
November.
Well, Slick kind of hinted at maybe Tim could slip on the undercard there.
That would be dope. Or on the undercard of the Earl fight.
Maybe a what?
He could maybe slip in on a Earl fight or a Tank fight.
No, the Tank fight is already formulated of PBC versus Top Rank.
I think it would be cool if he was on the Earl card, because then it look like if he would get the winner of the Fondora and Earl.
He's not gonna get the winner. He's not gonna get that winner.
I said
because
I didn't say he would. I said it would look like it would be a good look. Yeah. It would look like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mauricio already mandated whoever win the Fondora Earl get the winner of Mazarov Bud. That's why Earl put out that tweet the other day.
Right.
So it'll be really just wasting the space putting Tim Tszyu on there. Because to be honest with you, Tim Tszyu is kind of shelved at this point, because not only the Fondora Earl runner is busy, the winner of Mazarov Bud is busy. So he's shelved at this point. He has nothing. He lost everything when he lost to Fondora.
Well, I hope Earl wins. That way he'll have his belts, and then Bud can come 3-time dispute. Longest Tweedledum don't try to pop up out the mix. Jamel don't try to come out of the woodworks.
And it's interesting that you mentioned Jamel, Slick. DJ, you can double check me on this, but I think the IBF is the only one where Jamel Charlo has not been put as in recess. I think he's still actively the 154 champion of IBF, if I'm not mistaken.
I was of the opinion that was the only one that he willingly dropped to get the Canelo fight and avoid Tim.
It was the WBO.
Yeah, it was WBO, but how is he champion when it's supposed to be 2 belts on the line with the Fondora fight, right?
That's going to be the WBO and the WBC.
Bud has what? The
WBA.
Damn.
And Jamel Charlo is still active IBF.
That's a bullshit, bro. Hey, man, that dude tripping, bro. He can't be active, dog. Is he active for real? Man, I'm about to look this shit up,
I believe IBF is still. I say I believe, because IBF been real quiet at that 154.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking Jamel is still active at IBF 154.
I'm looking this shit up now. That shit just pissed me the fuck off.
How accurate is boxing scene?
Very accurate. Boxing scene is one of the most accurate ones. Boxing social, boxing scene, yeah, and boxing 24.
I see. I'm only going to tell you exactly what I'm reading here.
Understood.
Right?
Understood.
Just give us a second. So, Bakram Muratazaliev is the current IBF belt holder.
Oh, okay, good.
So he was elevated?
He had to be. Chocolatito won, y'all.
I'd have to go and have a bit of a look whether he was elevated or they fought.
Yeah, he had to be. Jamel never lost it.
Oh, shit.
Had to be.
Look, don't get us started on this whole champion and recess stuff. Slick and I were talking about this earlier today. It puts a rash on my ass the way that they do that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna have to get the pink stuff to put on your ass, because guess what's gonna happen when Tim Tszyu gets booked to fight the IBF champion, the guy you just said? You know Jamel can just disagree. You know that, right?
What you mean?
He can pull it off if he wants. If the guy that DJ just said, if he was to try to make a fight with Tim Tszyu, you know Jamel can step in there and stop it.
Yeah, because the recess, right? That's why I said, you hear when I said that fool fuck around, kind of fuck up shit?
Yeah.
But we got to worry about his ass.
And you know what that'll do, DJ? You know what that'll do, DJ? Furthermore, shelve Tim Tszyu in his September aspirations.
Look, I'm not.
Jamel Charlo has the whole world in his hands, my man.
That shit fucked up.
This isn't just about this champion recess stuff. Isn't really got anything to do with Tim. What I was saying earlier, RC, is that I rolled through it. I went, what? Devin Haney, champion recess at 140. Terence Crawford, champion recess in a couple of belts at 147.
Three of them.
Yeah, Mel Charlo's champion in recess at 154.
All four of them.
Maul Charlo, unless he's
160.
Was
160 WBC champion in recess. Mm-hmm.
So there's too many champions in recess. It should be by exception, not by convenience. So look, we were just saying that maybe I would like to see just a time limit on it. You can only be champion recess for 12 months. After that 12-month period's up, you either fight, retire, or go to another division, whatever it is, because you shouldn't be inactive for 2 years longer for Maul Charlo, and still have the right to come back into the division at any time you choose. There's got to be a time limit on it.
Well, I'm gonna say this, DJ.
That's you're how I feel.
To be honest with you, DJ, you're right. There is a time limit on it. But guess what happens when the time limit is up and the call goes to that fighter? Guess what's told to him? Guess what's told to the sanctioning body?
What?
You want to guess? Jamel Charlo tells the sanctioning body, I'm in negotiations as we speak. Gotta wait.
Right, but they should demand some paperwork or something. You shouldn't be able to just say that.
Oh, hey, I got that for you, Slick. What number you want to fax it to? You want me to email it to you?
But what I'm saying is, like, it has to come to fruition, though. Like, it just got to be stricter. I get that, but it has to be like, okay, if you got that going, cool. Y'all got X amount of days to get this to go through, and it got to go through. If it don't go through, you that's it, bro. That's on you.
Yeah, you can't do that to negotiations, bro. You can't. They ain't gonna let you do that. You can't put a time stamp on a negotiation.
Bullshit.
That's what it's called, a negotiation.
Right, but what I'm saying is they do it anyways. They do it when fighters take too long. They be like, you got a month to make this fight happen, or XYZ. They do it all the time. When they did it to Bud, it was like either you
go to first beat.
Yeah, so it got to be some shit like that. If you can do that like that, you got to add that on, because, and if it don't happen, guess what? Then you got to let it go, because if you could be champion recess for 3 fucking years, that shit crazy, bro. That's blatantly holding boxing hostage at that point. You know what I mean? And then you get to think you can come back and disrupt shit going. No, that's dead wrong. You know, that belt could have been, that belt don't have to get elevated to nobody because I hate that. I really believe it should go between number 1 and 2 and let them fight for it. You get what I'm saying? That way you don't have to worry about saying if you got elevated, it's a paper championship. No, I fought number 2, I deserve it. You get what I'm saying? That scrub stepped out the scene. That would eliminate all that paper championship shit. Nobody gets elevated. The championship recess, like I said, reason we came to terms about 12 months, because if you legit get injured, it's going to take about 9 months to fully, I can understand, you know what I'm saying? Or if you want to make sure you're fully healed, I understand that. But beyond 12 months, bro, no. Hell no.
No, okay. We're gonna do something. We about to do some classic TV right now. We're gonna do this for DJ and the viewing public. Me and you right now. So check this out. I need you to be Mauricio or any sanctioning body you want, WBA, IBF, whatever. I'm about to be Al Hain. You want the belt from my fighter, Jamel Cholo. Call me and ask me. And I'm about to, and I know I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but I gotta get a viewing public the real on how this really works. And DJ, you're gonna really understand how this goes in a second. All right. Bring. Call me, Slick. What you want, Slick? How can I help you?
Yeah, we want a shot at the belt, bro.
Who want a shot at the belt? You're the sanctioning body. You're trying to get the belt to see what I'm going to do. That's what you're not the fighter. Oh, okay. You're just sanctioning body. Yeah, you can be Mauricio, your boy from WBA, IBF, whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, man. What's going on? How y'all doing? What y'all need?
What's going on? This is Mauricio here, fam. What y'all finna do, man? If you gonna hold the belt hostage, or when is the next time this fight finna go down?
Hostage? Now, Mauricio, you know we love the WBC. Why would we hold it hostage? Okay, man, what you want from Jamel, man?
What's going on to almost 12 months? We need a fight.
We're in negotiations right now. Mauricio, you know how I work. I work every day, man. What you talking about?
We need paperwork sent in ASAP.
Okay, I got the paperwork.
And who's the opponent?
Earl Spence.
Earl Spence? Okay.
Yeah.
Noted. And I need paperwork stating that you and Earl Spence is fighting.
Oh, well, hold on, Mauricio. You know Earl fight in October against Fundora, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he gets the winner.
Well, he may get the winner.
And the paperwork that you emailed is actually I just signed it over.
And that's fine. Okay. But if you don't sign that after that fight immediately, you strip.
Hold on. You can't do me that, Mauricio. What if Earl or Fundora get hurt during the fight? Man, Fundora just coming off injury. You know that, right?
You have to fight. You have to have. You need to have a backup plan.
My ass. Whoever they have it contracted. He's going to get the winner.
You didn't make.
He's going to come out of recess.
You didn't make this belt green. You didn't make this belt green.
Guess what, Mauricio? You want me to be a fucking future teller? I just want to know nobody gonna get hurt in this fight coming up in October. That's what you want to tell me.
No, that's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, need to have a backup plan.
Just say
have a backup plan.
Is this no backup plan? The man wants the winner of the belt. Yeah. The man's coming out of recess. Don't he get that? Is that right or wrong, Mauricio, or what?
No, you coming out of recess, but you need to fight.
He's coming out of recess.
Not our problem.
To get his belt 12 months. Back activated, bro.
You had 12 months.
What you mean I had 12 months? We had to negotiate. Hey, Lions Only had to talk to not only Man Down and Samson Herkowitz. Hey, bro, I just can't get them on the phone like that. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, we gonna say sorry too. Sorry,
you can't say sorry. I'll just sue your ass.
Then
you stripped me for nothing. I already sent you paperwork in the email that they negotiated the fight and he get the winner. What's the problem, bro?
And I'm telling you, if that doesn't happen, you're stripped.
It's going to happen, but you want me to be some freaking superstar mind reader to know none of these fighters gonna get injured, bro. You know this sport. This is the
walking around like
Mauricio.
That. You walk around like that. You say you got
Mauricio,
mental. We see you. You say you got mental problems. We see you on our Instagram sipping Mai Tais on the damn boat.
That's my fighter. I can't control my fighter. I'm just a promoter, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, at the end of the day, control
I'm sipping Mai Tais. What my Mai Tais got to do with his Mai Tais?
Your problems ain't my problems.
And his problems ain't mine.
Now,
why you doing the ball with me first?
You pay him. It's your fighter. It's your fighter. You
Mauricio,
take accountability.
Listen to me. Jamel is going to fight the winner
brown
after
paper bag.
the fight. Okay, sir?
Where does the brown paper bag come in?
Okay.
Envelope.
Right.
Where does that come in, Rob?
Right.
Tell him.
You hear me?
Now, I'm glad you called me, Mauricio. So now I'm going to pick up my phone and I'm going to request a meeting with Lions Only Promotions and let them know of your concerns. Whenever they get back to me, I'll let you know, Mauricio. Is that okay? Then after that, I need to call Man Down Promotions. That may take a while. Then I got to call Samson. Samson all over the world right now.
Well,
I got to catch up with him.
I might got a better solution, man. Just make sure you make a charitable contribution to the charity that we let you know to send it to. How about that? Because that's what you get.
I see in the beginning, baby. What's going on? We got people like DJ. We got all these fans trying to rush my man out of what you call Mauricio. Checking the mail. You have a good day, Mauricio.
Exactly.
And that's how that goes, DJ.
Because you know, time is money, money is time.
Mark,
that's how that shit goes.
Mark,
it could go like that,
bro. Hey, Mark
could
said,
go
man,
like that.
Hey, he's
That's
fucking
how
up
it goes.
boxing, bro. And that's some real shit. Shout out to Mark, man, because he is fucking up boxing.
And
Yeah.
DJ,
Just
can I tell you a secret?
Just Bennington. Shout out to you, man. Hope you subscribe to the channel, man. You know what it is. Cardinals all day, 314 all day, man. Go ahead, y'all.
DJ, you want to tell you a secret? It was so funny.
As long
you
as
know
I
how
can
I just
see
play
what
like Al
response
Hammond.
I would have given to that.
You know how I just play like Al Hammond is having so much problems trying to get in touch with Man Down Promotions and Lions Only Promotions and Samson Herkovich? Guess what, DJ? Guess who's Lions Only? Man Down. Right next to Samson.
It's all Al.
I see that conversation's only got credibility, surely, if it is a genuine discussion about 12 months, right? It's been 12 months. We need to make a move. We need a decision, right? But that conversation has zero credibility if it's been 2.5 years. Mel hasn't fought at 154, right, since March of 2022 or something like that.
He was injured, DJ. I got medical paperwork.
No, you were injured. Your fighter was injured before the Canelo fight. That's why you didn't fight Tim.
He got re-injured again, DJ. I got medical paperwork.
You listen to me, Al. Your fighter isn't bigger and more important than our division and the boxing landscape. So get on board, be part of it, or jump off board.
DJ,
that's what I'm doing.
Let me tell you something. My fighter has gotten into the ring 28 times, never been defeated. He earned your belt, DJ. You're not going to put my fighter against a damn wall. He earned his belt. He whooped everybody's ass that y'all mandated, and you can't get mad that he's injured. Do you think I make money, DJ, if he injured? Who you think won him in the ring more, DJ? Me or you?
You want to have that belt because it's leverage. That's all.
Look, I'm not saying you're wrong there. I'm just saying it sucks. It's broken. It's proper broken.
The business of boxing.
And what's sad,
B.O.B.
You got to keep that belt on him, buying him time, because he ain't worth shit without it. So you need that. You need that leverage. That's what's sad about it, and that's sad because Tank don't need no fucking belt. Tank tell them I'm not representing you motherfuckers and none of that shit. I'm not carrying it out. I'm not doing none of that.
They tried to give
all I'm saying, DJ, you can't get mad at me if my fighter injured. DJ, my fighter being injured hurts me more than it hurts you, brother.
Oh my God, you sound like my grandma, nigga. I don't want to give you a whooping. It hurt me to whoop you more than that. Oh, I see that shit.
I see. What I'm doing is I'm hating the game, not the player. That's what I'm doing.
I hear you. I like that. I like that.
You know how, DJ, you know how much money I lose by Jamel not fighting?
Oh my
God. If I had a perfect world, DJ, Jamel would be fighting 3 times a year. But guess what? He told me he's hurt. This man has submitted medical paperwork. He hurt. What can I do, DJ?
I see. Your financial position is just not my concern. How much money are you losing by not having your fighter in the ring and actually advertising our product, our belt.
DJ, I got to put it in simple terms for you, my brother. And this is coming from Al Heyman himself. You speaking to Al. If I don't make no money, you don't make no money. So we both.
Am I speaking to Al or am I speaking to Floyd? I just want to be clear.
They the same.
Hey. Floyd's busy. He pursuing Shakur Stevenson right now. I got him doing other things, and he pampering Carmel. He's busy. But look, if you want to speak to Al, if you want to speak to Floyd, I got to call over there to TMT Promotions and get an appointment, and then I can get you with Floyd.
Look, I'm willing to accept this is how it works, RC. It doesn't mean I've got to like it. That's my whole point. All right.
You ain't never lied. That dude.
Yeah, man. You think I could just call these fighters all willy-nilly like that? BG, slick. I gotta make appointments, baby. I'm just a promoter.
Just a promoter, huh? You ain't even that. Your advisor causing havoc in the game, bro. That's what you're doing, bro. You like that stepbrother that I acquired through marriage, and everybody think you a fucking saint and you not. He get me in fucking trouble. That's what he is. Fucking shit up. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, DJ obviously representing the IBF. We got Mauricio as Slick representing the WBC. Y'all just think I could just pick up a phone in a fight? I got proper channels I gotta go through, fellas.
I see.
It's gonna take me at least 72 to sometimes 7 to 10 business days that I can get through the lines only and talk to Jamel.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna be talking to y'all in 2 weeks. How about that?
Because y'all ass still using fax machines and shit.
Why does the phone call take longer when it suits you? And when there's a big payday, you can get through to them yesterday. So
hey man, this is a negotiating business, DJ. This is a negotiating business.
That's
and we just want you to exercise a little bit of patience. Trust me. Patience. Patience is a virtue, sir.
I've actually got another question for you, RC. I'm led to believe, rightly or wrongly, that you're over Las Vegas, somewhere over there. Is that
yes,
correct?
I'm here.
Did you catch any of the directly or indirectly the rugby league that happened over there earlier this year?
I know Wayne Gretzky owns a local team out here with rugby, if I'm not mistaken. You know the hockey guy, Wayne Gretzky?
Hell yeah. I know who he is.
He owns a rugby team. They play during the winter months because that's in the Mandalay Bay Michelob Ultra Arena. But they have the rugby thing going on with that. That's the most rugby that I catch out, that I hear about out here.
Okay, so we started our NRL season, our National Rugby League season over there earlier in Vegas this year, and they're going to do it again next year. And I was saying to 913 that I'm half tempted to get on a plane and come over for it, and if it aligns particularly to a good fight that's going on, that'd be perfect. Because that's around about March, early April is about when most of the bigger cards or the bigger fights kick off, from what I can see. So I was just wondering if you were over that way and some Aussies and the footy sides were in your neck of the woods, whether it just come across your radar at all.
Hey man, holla at me if you planning on coming. Holla at me. I don't drink beer, but I can point you in the right direction of a Foster's or one of those IPAs because we got a beer. They call it a beer thing where it's like 100 and something spouts, and you can drink all the beer.
Bottle the beer on the wall, nigga.
you get that word Foster's off your lips, right?
Oh.
That's the biggest lie and misdemeanor in the history of history. Yeah, Aussies don't drink Foster.
What?
Oh man, what? Bro, we didn't know in America. We didn't know
For
that.
real? I thought that was y'all shit.
I thought, yes,
No,
man, here.
there was a tourism ad that came out 2 decades ago that suggests that we drink Fosters, but honestly, most Aussie blokes wouldn't feed Fosters to their cat or dog.
What?
Wow.
What do you drink, Deej?
Damn.
What do you drink, bro?
Well, just to be clear, because you're a bad influence on me, Nine, right up until, well, RC, right up until half hour ago when things started to get interesting, I was sitting here fat, dumb, and happy, and then Nine started to try and convince me to go grab a beer, so I did. So it's Carlton Dry.
What's it called?
Okay.
Carlton Dry.
Colton Dry?
Bro, we don't have that.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Well, I don't know.
Look,
Vegas may have it. Vegas got a lot of stuff.
Is it a stout, IPA, or ale, or what is it?
It's probably closer to an ale. But look, beer's no different to food, right? For each individual, they just enjoy different things, and sometimes it's nice to try, what people are drinking in their own sort of home country or state, town, those sorts of things. So, look, the beer's not the issue. It's just whether we're just going to be sitting having a meal and we've got to go through these conversations, or what would you call that? That exercise about sanctioning bodies and Al Heyman. Let's not do that over the dinner table.
I promise you, man. I'm not gonna be Al Heyman. I'm gonna be RC. There you go. There you go. I got you. And another thing I won't do, I'm not gonna point you in the direction of an Outback Steakhouse either, because we've been under the impression in America that our Aussies love Outback Steakhouse.
I thought it came from there. Shit, for real.
No, look,
that fried onion, nigga.
That blooming onion.
Yeah, homies, that fried onion is fired.
Right.
With that dipping sauce.
I am not bringing him there. I'm sorry.
I'll start critiquing the chef. You're fucking doing it wrong. That's not Australian. Stop it.
Damn.
So,
this is an eye opener, bro. We been getting duped.
It is, man. I'm learning something tonight.
I've had the discussion with a person from the States about exactly that, the Outback Steakhouses and people that label their restaurants Australian burgers and all those sorts of things. And let me tell you, it's not quite accurate, to say the least.
That's crazy.
But you know what?
Man, they be having a guy on a commercial with an Australian accent and every motherfucking thing.
Everything,
that shit.
dude. Yeah. And remember Crocodile Dundee? He used to be on the commercials back in the day.
I was about to go there, bro. Deej. Not you, bro. Hey, but Deej, I need a favor, bro. Hello?
Yeah, fire away.
I just want you to say one statement for me, blood.
Like,
damn.
Hey, come on,
just say,
Lord.
this is not a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
A knife. A knife.
Just say that.
Should I stand up for it too?
Yeah, say that's not a knife. This is a knife.
This is a knife.
Was he wrong?
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Wow. That's old school.
See,
it was
DJ.
a movie called Crocodile Dundee.
Crocodile Dundee.
Right.
He was like my favorite shit, bro.
It was.
And
all of them was the shit.
His name was Paul Hogan.
He was like, that's not a knife, nigga. He put out a big ass machete. This is a knife.
Right.
Like that shit. All right, bro.
See,
that
DJ,
shit was a fucking
DJ,
sword.
when we say knife in America, we put the K in the end. It's like when y'all say it's like a capital N. Knife.
Knife.
Like, don't fuck.
That shit hard. Like, don't fuck with me. Right. Exactly. This is a fucking knife.
I see. It's all about tone, right? It's
right.
When you politely tell someone to fuck off, right, and you just use the light fuck, right? But when you're fair income and you're pissed off with them, well, you just put some effort, some grunt, some balls into that, right? So it's just how it's delivered. It's not spelled any different. It's just how you deliver it and what context. But no, look, come on, guys. There's a heap of Aussies over there that you'd be familiar with, and they don't speak like Crocodile Dundee. What do you got? Hugh Jackman, Nicole Kidman, Hemsworth. You got a heap of them over there that are Aussies.
Right.
So it's
wait,
no
Chris
different.
Hemsworth is Australian?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that one.
Keith Urban.
Keith Urban, he got a residency over here. He's over here every night at I forgot what hotel. I think it's Planet Hollywood.
Who is that?
He's over here every night. Keith Urban.
He a comedian?
No, he a singer. No, man, he a singer.
I'm not
He's a
familiar,
country
bro.
singer.
I'm sorry. I'm not familiar.
So there's parts of Australia that are no different in concept to the States, right? If you go to different areas in the United States, they've got a slightly different accent or twang or, draw or whatever you want to call it. That's actually no different in Australia, depending on what state or whether you're city born and bred or you're country born and bred.
Oh, okay.
Do we all sound the same to you? Just coming from the States?
In real life, no.
Okay.
But sometimes on YouTube and places like that, yes, you don't. It's not as easy to pick up the slight or subtle differences. But in real life, no, you just don't sound all the same.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Rob
a
is
fact.
from the southern part of the map. I'm from the western part of the map. Slick is from in the middle of the map, and T.O. is from the east coast of the map. So actually, me and T.O. is like farther away. Like the way we talk, it's kind of like he's from the far east and I'm from the far west. He's from the east coast, I'm from the west coast.
And in the middle, we roll all R's and shit.
Then,
is that why he's so happy? Like, why is the man so happy all the time?
Who, T.O.?
He just he enjoyed talking boxing.
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
Good dude, though.
When you get that big ass smile and big pearly whites, you can't help it. I can't.
He be roasting T.O., bro. He be on T.O.
But look,
Shout
DJ.
out to the homie T.O., bro.
Well, look, DJ. This is recorded, and I'm giving you my word, dude. You come over here, like I said, as you get closer, we can exchange numbers and stuff like that. I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna bring you to some boxing jams, so you're gonna really like it, bro. You're gonna get to see the real with the real RC gets to see.
Yeah, bro. That dude.
You let me loose in Vegas, RC. You might be on my schedule, not on yours. This is where we're going. This is what we're doing. Sit down and drink that, and you will love it.
Oh man!
And you will love it. You will love it. Hell, get out there party.
But
man.
yeah, man, the easiest gym to visit and walk in and out of, and the easiest one that closest to where you're probably gonna be staying in a hotel is gonna be Top Rank Gym. Top Rank Gym is very easy to go in and out, and Top Rank Gym always got somebody in there.
Look, honestly, the only favor I need from anyone is just keep me out of jail. Seems like there's so many reasons you can end up in jail over there in the States. If you just don't look right to some of the bloody law enforcement. Wait, come here, son. Don't like the look of you. Right, I'm locking you up for the night. Just save me from that.
Oh yeah. You ain't gotta worry about that. Not with me, dog. Like I said, I don't.
Yeah,
we ain't
that
gonna get down like that.
That should happen if you're in the wrong places though. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't really prominent like that. I know they put that shit on TV like that though, like that stop and frisk shit and all that, and they show all that shit on TV. That's far in between, bro. Like if we was in the city and I took you to see, we just walk around and shit. Now that'd be different because the city keep up a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But if we walking around in the county, you're not even gonna have a problem. You know what I mean? So it's like small parts that type of shit go down, bro. You don't have to worry about like if you walking on the strip in Vegas, you ain't gonna hear that. You ain't gonna have that problem like that.
Nah, not at all.
Las Vegas is a tourist kind of attraction,
right?
So it's more.
And they used to people getting shit faced and all types of shit. Hell, they let you walk around with the glasses outside. You know what I'm saying? They know everybody getting fucked up.
Yeah,
so you ain't got to worry about that. It ain't like Tijuana, bro.
Long as you're not planning on robbing a casino, you're gonna have a great time and come back safe. You'll be fine.
Right.
Even know how to fuck somebody can do that.
If I'm planning to rob something, you'll never know about it.
Oh God.
All right. Now if you plan on robbing stuff, you want to do the Italian job. Make sure I can get on a plane and leave and go far, far away.
Oh shit. Hey, the way RC said all right, he was like, oh shit, here we go. He said, all right.
he coming over with that Italian job. he gonna take a bomb and blow out the floor of the casino.
Right. And RC looking like, what the fuck? Fuck is this shit?
This man driving down in the sewer underneath the strip.
What the fuck going on?
See, if you end up being an accidental accomplice, I'll drop a stack in your letterbox before.
Oh no, keep it. No, keep it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Nah.
He want plausible deniability. I don't know shit.
I don't know nothing.
Plausible deniability. I don't know.
We was having a good time. He had me drinking a beer, something I don't even like. And next thing you know, boom, the flow came out the casino. I don't know what happened.
Right. He disappeared. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
He was all right.
Right. Shit. I ain't see him no more after that.
I ain't see nothing after that.
And then maybe after 5 years, you cleared and you good, then you can send me some money. Somewhere other than that. Not
I
why
still
you hot.
don't want it.
Not
I
why
still
you
ain't
hot.
gonna take it. He's still gonna be hot 5 years.
Yeah, what is it, 7? I guess at
Oh,
least 7.
Man, you talking Las Vegas, boy? You never could.
Oh well, yeah, that's Vegas. That's Vegas.
Under the jail.
Yeah. They don't play shit in Vegas, bro.
The real strategy I see is just steal enough. If you steal enough money or diamonds, all right, you've probably got enough money to pay off the right people so that it never happened.
Right. But hey, let me make y'all laugh. We got something going on in Vegas right now. The Mirage Hotel is closing July 17th, the last day. The state of Nevada Gaming Commission has told them before they close their doors July 17th, they have to give away $1.6 million.
What?
So right now, at the Mirage Hotel, you cannot get a seat or stand at a table to gamble because they have to give away the money before they close.
Why they gotta do that?
Yep. Because the Hard Rock Hotel has brought them, and they're going to be imploding the Mirage. You know the one with the volcano in front of the thing?
Oh yeah.
In front of the hotel? Yeah, they have to implode. They gonna blow the whole thing up.
But because
they're gonna build up.
Why they gotta give away the money though?
That's part of the rules of the gaming commission. If you close your hotel, you have to give away so much money. Like, put it like this: you're not gonna close and say, "Oh, I took advantage of the Las Vegas Strip and I done came up and now we closed, we out of business." No,
they don't.
You have to get a lick.
Oh yeah, that's like winning everybody money in dice game, then leave, don't get anybody a chance,
and then leave out. Yeah, you can't do it. So right now we have 2 hotels on the Strip that's closed. The Tropicana. I don't know if people have flew into Vegas, saw the big tall white one that's across the street from the MGM Grand. That one is closed down. They have scraped that one down to the shell, and they're gonna be putting dynamite, and they're about to blow that one up. And down the street at the Mirage, they are actually July 17th is the very last day of operation. Everything is closed. All of the employees are getting done to other hotels and stuff like that within the city. Is over with. But before they close the doors, they have to give away $1.6 million.
Everybody go get your money. Go get your money.
Oh man, get in line to get your money. Get in line to get your money. And what's helping them try to give away the money, they're doing hourly jackpots, giving away $100,000 an hour. All you got to do is walk through the door. They're going to give you a slip. It's going to have 3 numbers on it. If they call them 3 numbers, you win $100,000. You're giving $100,000 every hour.
God damn. Man, that'd be a job. I'll be in that motherfucker. Walk in and out every hour. Give me a number. Give me a number.
Well, really, you ain't got to walk in and out. You can just walk in each door. You can walk to East Door and
They
just
gain so much money,
get you a slip.
motherfuckers that's going there though, bro.
Yeah.
That traffic.
My God, bro, that's crazy.
They gain so much money from that traffic, bro.
Yep.
Yeah,
So they're giving away $100,000 each hour.
All right, let me make this announcement real quick, fellas. I finally found it. When y'all see this icon, make sure y'all check this out. 913 Boxing Talk coming soon.
Oh boy.
Make sure you ass hit that subscribe button, hit that like button for my boy. You want an unfiltered, unbiased opinion? 913 that guy. He's just like the rest of the crew.
Clubbing.
He part of the commission. You understand me? We here. Let's get it.
Real shit.
913 KC.
Yes, sir.
I be talking shit. I talk a lot of shit, y'all.
Oh boy, that's gonna be unfiltered. Boy, you got to put a parental advisory under that one, boy.
Yeah, I got it.
You gonna have to
I'm
come in
done.
though, bro. My bros got to come in. You
We
two
are.
D's, bro.
All you gotta do is text us and let us know.
Down, man, because I talk a lot of shit.
Just let us know.
Mate, I'll turn up any time that you're actually having a non-monetized live, and then I'll come up and run amok with you. Now, speaking of running amok, so you got any inside information or update on where Shakur's signature's going to land? Nothing's been announced yet. I know you sort of suggested he was going with Bud. Is that?
It's still the prevailing thing. It was interesting to see that Oscar's making a big push.
Yeah,
Oscar making a big push right now.
Yeah,
but right now, man, it's like dating the number one draft pick. We don't know. We don't know, man. We don't know. He hasn't made a decision. I haven't had any updates. The only thing I know is what the young man told me in February. He rolling with Bud, bro.
Yeah.
So, but I ain't gonna lie. A lot has happened since February, and I'm gonna say this: Floyd making a push, or AKA Al Hammond making a push,
right?
And Oscar De La Hoya's making a push. Eddie making a Mack truck push. I mean, it's good to be Shakur Stevenson right now. Let's just say that.
Man,
it's good to be that.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But I just don't like the offer that De La Hoya putting out. I think that's some weak shit. To say that if he wants to pay the fight, he gonna have to sign. So you gonna hold that fight hostage. That's some bullshit. And then the cold part, I was like, damn. So you got the audacity to say that shit out loud like that, bro? What if he signed with somebody else and want to make that fucking fight? I mean, you like, nope, fuck that. That's some bullshit, bro.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
And that just proved the fact of the matter when Williams Zepeda just won this recent weekend that passed, and he was like, I want to fight Shakur. And right there, De La Hoya right there said in front of him, said, nope, we gonna go fight what's the other little dude? I forgot the other guy.
The dude that beat Navarrete for the WBO.
No, we gonna go after the belt. And this man just said he wanted him. So in this instance, we know it's not the fighter. And then he turned around today, or yesterday rather, and say, yeah, if he want the Williams to pay the fight, he gonna have to sign the Golden Boy to a multi-fight deal. Yeah, hell no.
That's counterintuitive for Zepeda. What you're saying in the same breath is you actually might be removing a good opportunity and a big payday from Zepeda.
Yeah.
Why? Oscar's back to front when he does some of this stuff. Like,
I hate that shit. That shit right there, that's the shit that make fans be like, man, this dude tripping, bro.
Like, well, can I tell you this, Slick?
Yeah.
He hadn't hit the puck yet. But what you think Floyd holding over his head to sign?
Yeah, Tank. And that's why I said I don't want him to go to neither one of them motherfuckers. It sounds good.
It's good for the goose.
It sounds
good for the gander, in your words.
Yeah, but it sounds good. But that Mayweather deal and that deal is not no good, bro. It's not no good. Because you could go, like I said, he can go with Bud in conjunction with the Zone and Turk. Or he can sign with the Zone in conjunction with Turk. They build that boy up. Them fights gonna happen regardless. I'm not finna go sign my life away to Golden Boy for 5 fights, 6 fights, and then you hold that Zepeda fight hostage for me. You get what I'm saying? No. Then you do the same thing with Floyd. Floyd got a bad rep with his boxers. You got Jaleel Hackett left. You got Tank ain't fucking with him. You got all this bad shit. Soon it's gonna be Camille. And then you gonna be over there. You gotta look at his primary focus. His primary focus is Camille and that other Spanish boy he got now. You see what I'm saying? then you take your ass over there, you find your ass on the back burner, and you gonna be fucking unhappy. You know what I mean? And then he talking about, we gonna get your tank fight. We gonna get your tank fight. 3 years go past, you ain't got no fucking tank fight. Fuck that. We not playing dangling no carrots. If that was the case, you might as well stay with Bob. Bob the king of dangling.
Bob the carrots too.
That's why I just said. Then you might as well stay with Bob. He the king of dangling carrots. Had your ass run around the track so many goddamn times you forgot what time you started. Fuck all that. It ain't happening. It ain't happening, bro.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
When did we start
right
this
in
shit?
front of you, nigga.
Yeah, the carrot right there. You never gonna get that motherfucker. Fuck that.
And that
Go
nigga
to
standing behind you with a fucking fishing pole.
Facts.
Why can't I catch it?
Facts. Shout out to
move faster than that.
Shout out to Eddie for being 100 though. Like he said, I know everybody after that. He said after he a tremendous talent. Yeah, he was pressing the action. He said that shit. He just gotta balance it out. And he was like, let's not forget a 3-time champion. Hey man, hey, I would like him, but I don't know about signing him to no 6-fight deal. I like signing to a couple fight deals. And if you ain't happy, you could leave. And if we ain't happy, we can let you go. It's worked mutually both fucking ways. I think that's
Eddie
the way to fucking go.
with him, bro.
I think that's the right way to go. But here's the thing, though. Guess who else said that shit first? And I got him on camera. And I caught him at a good time, I think. Bob Arm. Did he not, Rob? That man said, I'd rather fight him I wish we can go back and sign these fighters to 1 or 2 fight deals like we did Marvin and all of them. And if they want to go, they can go. If they want to stay, then they can stay. That way we don't have all this arguing and stuff, negotiating, people taking too long to make fights. Bullshit you not, it's on my channel. I asked the man myself.
But you know the bad part about that Slick and DJ in 913?
What's that?
Bob Aaron don't sit negotiation no more. Paul Moretti do that.
Yeah. And that's why right. And Carl Moretti do it, and that's why Shakur said that shit. He was like, Bob don't do that shit. Bob ain't in none of that shit. He's just the face of the company now.
He's just the face. Carl Moretti don't believe in no 1-2 fight deal.
Right. He trying to own your ass.
Yes.
But the key word in that, the key word in that whole interview was, I wish we can go back. Ain't no such thing we wish if you running this shit, right?
Man, Bob ain't running nothing.
That's my point. His words was, I wish we can go back to doing it, right? If you run the company and you have the main say so, you don't have to wish. You see what I mean? So from there, like that's why I say, like, if you let people talk long enough, they ain't themselves. They telling you without telling you. You know what I mean?
Right.
If I run a motherfucking company, I say we doing this building, this building, this building, that's what the fuck we doing. I'm not finna get on camera and say, man, I wish we could do this building first, but you know we gotta do this building. But yeah, I'm the CEO and owner. Fuck I mean I wish. You understand what I'm saying? No. That gives you the impression that somebody else running it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you know what I mean? But I like what Eddie said though. Eddie straight said, man, I'd like to sign a 1 or 2 fight deal. That'd be cool. If he happy when you done, not, man. I think that's the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
That way, I think Eddie's learning.
If they happy, it works for both sides. If you happy and I'm happy, you know what I'm saying?
We re-up.
Yeah.
That's dope. We re-up.
Yep.
As simple as that. That way, if you feel I can't get the fight you want, you can go try somebody else, come back, whatever you want to do. And then, like I said, he go to Eddie. Man, Eddie gonna keep him busy. He got the Turk. Turk got enough money to get, I bet you get Golden Boy up in that motherfucker to pay to be in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you got to look at this August 3rd card. You got top rank. You got an independent, top rank, and you got motherfucking PBC fighters on this August 3rd card. If that don't speak volumes, I don't know what the fuck does. And it's all happening because of one cat.
Big bang take little bang?
Exactly. Thank you. You understand me? The Turk don't play, bro.
After y'all finish, I got a question for DJ.
The Turk don't play. Shout out to the Turk. Let's put him up there. Throw that money, Turk. Let him see that money. All day.
Just don't.
Yeah, picking on me, RC. Just be careful. I'm fragile.
Oh no, it's gonna be a good question. It's something I need from a person or a real Aussie.
All right, fire.
All right, this is the question. Shout out to Turk. He just put the picture up there. Long as he don't take his ass to Vegas, because I'm not promising his help and his good return. But anyway.
Out there.
This is the question. Mr. DJ, who in the hell or how in the hell is George Kambosos getting all this Australian government money to throw these fights, bruh? Do he know somebody? Is he related to the president or something of Australia in certain power? Because I'm hearing he just got the Australian government to throw a whole bunch of money for him and Lomachenko, in which Lomachenko stopped him. He had the Australian money throw money twice on the Devin Haney fight. Now he has the Australian government to throw money on a Liam Paro fight in which George Kambosos, is going to be the A side?
First of all, I don't think he's going to fight Liam Paro. Second of all, this is how it works. So over here in Australia, we have, I don't know, call it limited venues where in combination that, a promoter like No Limit or Bob Arum or whoever can say, look, we're going to bring money into your local economy by way of visitors and people coming to the fights and those sorts of things. So essentially what happens behind the scenes is that the promoters will go to the state governments, not the federal government, and ask them whether they're actually willing to support the event. And that's no different from a concert or other sporting events. Basically, the state government volunteers their facilities, and by way of volunteering their facilities, they chip in X amount of dollars to support that event in the hope, from a business sense, that they'll return that investment by way of having people come in and use their restaurants, use their tourist attractions, all those sorts of things. The money definitely doesn't go straight into Kambosos, Paro, Tim Zoo, Sam Goodman. It doesn't go directly into their bag. All it is a misrepresentation of will foot the bill for the costs associated with manning or supporting that facility, whether it's restaurants, whether it's bars, whether it's security staff, those sorts of things. So
God,
the state that comes up and says that here's a package deal to support your event, basically they say, well, Victoria's put a better package together than maybe Queensland or WA. It's the only way it can work because you've got so many competing events, be it concerts, be it sporting events, be it everyone's competing for those facilities.
God.
So part of it is that the downside of George and Loma going to WA, it would have been good for Loma to see that part of Australia, but there's limited population there, and other than Mark, and I won't speak for WA, but I don't know how many boxing fans or enthusiasts are over in Perth and WA compared to a Melbourne or a Sydney or a Brisbane. So it's basically you're just looking for financial support by way of the government's making the facilities available to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Because it seemed like to me, they said when Tim Zoo tried to get his fight with the guy from what's the dude from Detroit? Tony somebody, what's his name, y'all?
Tony
Harrison.
Tony Harrison. They said he went through hell to get governmental support to get that fight financed. But Kambosos, he just walks in, they throwing shit at him. Like what? So it begged me to ask this question. Kambosos is really bigger than Tim Zoo out there?
No, of course he's not. But like sort of Mark's sort of saying that the governments compete against each other to get the sporting attractions.
Right.
Because they want to bring people into their cities and into their states and those sorts of things. So It's, I guess, in simple terms, who's willing to actually write the biggest check to support the event?
Ah. So in Australia, the governments is ran kind of like here in the States, independent, but in under a union kind of.
No, they just there's different things going on in different states by way of sporting attractions. So if you look in the lower states, like particularly Victoria, they're unlikely to. Australian Football League or AFL down in Victoria is just like religion, right? So they'll
Mm,
always put that, like, they'll always make their best facilities where you can seat more people available for AFL as opposed to a boxing match.
mm,
So each state's a little bit different. New South Wales and Queensland, for example, they're bigger with rugby league. So they're not going to push a planned and scheduled rugby league event out of their venue for a boxing match in front of them. So it's not that they actually work by different laws or anything like that. It's just more about what facilities they can make available between whatever the promoters want to do, their timeline, what's available, and which state wants to support it the best.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's like
That's
you.
crazy.
Mark Wine says in the chat, Tazoo doesn't struggle to get government money. LOLs.
I mean, that's just was the rumor. The rumor was he it was a big struggle for PBC to get that money from the Australian government to put that fight on. But Cambosis just lost a title fight. He gets another one right back again, and the Australian government is like, man, how much? It's like he got a bidding war.
right. That's
That's just
Yeah.
what I
amazing to
was
me
saying.
though that goes
It,
down like that though. That's
well,
crazy.
timing's the key. So if you've got in September, for example, when you've got all the semi-finals and the grand finals of all the major sporting codes,
Uh-huh.
right? If you want to put a fight on in one of the major cities during that year, you're going to finish last, like because the government's not going to want to give money in front of one of their other draw cards that is a final or a semi-final or a grand final or something like that. So really, timing's the key for a promoter in Australia to say, well, there's nothing really happening at the moment, and all states are jumping at a chance to actually bring an attraction to their city or their town or their state. So sometimes just the timing mucks it up. I don't think that um, when you're talking about the Tony Harrison fight, are you? RC?
Yeah, we're correct. That was the last. That was the last time Zoo was in Australia.
No, no. He
That
fought. He fought after Harrison. He fought and he cleaned up old mate in the first round. Um, Ocampo. That was after Tony Harrison, and then he fought Mendoza, and they were so he fought a couple of times after that in Australia.
okay, okay, okay. My bad, my fault.
No, no, no. We're talking about it. Look, I don't know. Like anything, Chinese whispers, right? The
Hmm.
real messaging gets confused, depending on how far it goes and how many people it actually just gets passed through, right? So it could have just started out like PBC didn't know where they were going to get the support from with no limit. Was it going to be New South Wales? Was it going to be Queensland? And Chinese whispers have turned that into nobody wanted to pay money or commit to the event, which I don't
Right,
think's the
right,
case.
right.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like Bob Arum can go over there with Cambosis and just get whatever he wants.
Look, I don't know how they did it, but down in Sydney there, they got some real good support. But it was on everyone's lips and tongues too after Cambosis beat Teofimo. Everyone in Australia, if they watched any support, knew about it. So it was exciting. So as soon as Devon came across to fight Cambosis,
Hmm.
the sporting casuals over here were really excited about it and were climbing over each other to go and watch it live. right?
Right.
That wouldn't have been the case with him fighting Loma. You'd have probably found that sporting purists and casuals were equally as excited to see Loma, right, future Hall of Famer, rather than, sure, they wanted George to win, but they were probably more excited about watching Loma live.
Right. Okay, it's crazy you made that analogy because that's what they were saying when Pacquiao went over there and fought forgot the guy's name, man. Jeff Horn. They was more excited to see Pacquiao in Australia than Jeff Horn.
Look, sporting superstars are sporting superstars.
Right.
If they're world, Australia's no different. Like you bring Usain Bolt to Australia, and sporting people love it, right? You bring Serena Williams, you bring any of those top tier international, well recognised sporting stars. Boxing's no different in that regard. So of course Pacquiao was going to bring great interest and excitement.
Right.
Just let's not talk about the judging of that fight.
That's crazy. Well, hey man, I was just looking it up as you was talking. There's a non-stop flight on Australian Airlines that goes right into Las Vegas from Sydney, Australia. Non-stop. It's just going to take you a quick and swift 17 and a half hours.
Woo, shit.
Yeah, it's a long flight. If I was going to do that, I'd just swallow my ego and just go to the doctor and say, hey, look, what's going to put me to sleep for 15 hours?
Oh, man, you're lying.
Well, you're not going to see anything on the plane. There's only so many times you can look out the window and look at the ocean and see
Right.
But look,
I can say this, though. You're not stopping, changing planes, none of that.
Shit, I would want
to. There's a route that goes from Australia to Hawaii to Alaska and then into Central America, like into the States. So it stands to reason that it might be an exciting idea to take that route so I can get off in Alaska, wrestle a polar bear, and then get back on and,
right.
Just tick that box, right? If I can't wrestle it, let's see if I can outrun it.
Right.
I'm probably going to need
Oh, man.
Right. Hey, that's what I'd be on. That's what I was thinking. Like 17 hours, man. I'll be turned that 17 hours to like a trip where I fly half the miles, get off somewhere along the way, go spend a day there, and then get back on the next day. That way it don't feel so long, bro. Like 17 hours just on a plane? Oh, I go crazy.
Man, you gotta sleep, man. You gotta get you something to sleep.
Either that or, I mean, the only other way to make it comfortable, and I don't have the money, is you go fly first class and, people are looking after you all the way and just loading you up on wine and beer and scotch and,
Yeah. I just like non-stop flights because you don't lose your bags. You don't lose your luggage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather non-stop every time. I don't care. Because I finally get to Vegas, but my bags are in Alaska, Hawaii, somewhere. Oh, it'll be here tomorrow. Like, what?
Right. Yeah, I agree with that shit. I hate when I have to put something under it. I like my shit. If I can carry everything on, I'm carrying everything on.
Right.
For real.
Look, I think if you potentially, if you got lucky and you're sitting next to a couple of interesting people and you just, start talking about whatever and, it's funny and it's easy and those sorts of things, that could make your trip go a bit better. But you don't want to be jammed between two very large people and you've got to try and get sideways to get in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nine, you still there or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, he eating.
I'm just eating.
He probably fried some chicken or some shit. And he drinking fried chicken.
I got a DoorDash. It just hit the.
Oh, okay.
So my fat.
I know his ass eating. I swear to God. But fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. So I can get ready for tomorrow. We got all day. We got boots tomorrow. And there's some other fights tomorrow too. So I might be on this thing. I think Who's fighting? Hold on, I'm gonna look, but I think I'm gonna be on here about 2:00 tomorrow if everything go right.
I know Jaleel Hackett is the co-main.
Ooh, boy, did y'all see that? He choked the old boy on stage, bro. I don't know what was on his mind, bro. I was like, dude, you trying to make sense, but god damn, you just made this shit personal. Don't choke no man on stage, bro.
Man, shout out to Jaleel Hackett. I'm so happy to see Jaleel Hackett and got with Eddie, bro, and got this mainstream. Bro, I remember this dude. The last time I saw this dude fight, it was for some canned goods at Sam's Town. That's what Mayweather used to put all his little understudies at Sam's Town on Thursday nights. And the way to get in is it was like a food drive. And all in the Mayweather promotions would get the supporters like,
right?
oh, look on, yeah, Sam's Town.
Yeah.
And you would get in for 3 canned goods, man. And that's what Jaleel Hackett used to headline every time. The other one, Jadavian Love, he used to be on there. The other one that just left from North Carolina, the one that slept Rolly, I forgot his name.
Yeah,
he used to be over there. I mean, it's crazy, bro. But it's good to see that dude that finally, got from under that, and he got with Eddie, and now he getting his shine. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, goddamn me. Yeah. So you got those two, Jerron, Jalil's the co-main event. Then Janet Beck was supposed to happen, but the fucked me up. Maratala fighting Tevin Farmer, so I'm interested in that. But that's gonna be later on that night. So no, that's gonna actually be. Damn, what? No, it's got to be more than these 2 fights. I saw somewhere a fight coming on about 2:00, bro. So I'm gonna be watching both of these around the same time, and it's another fight coming on. I know for sure. So if y'all see me on it too, it's a boxing match on.
You might want to consider Slick, given that little dude that break dances the day off tomorrow. He's got to be exhausted.
Hey man, I be forgetting he on, bro, on everything. I be forgetting my little dude on. I can cut him on and off. I be forgetting, bro.
Mate, he's going to have arthritis by the time he's 15, that kid.
Yeah, hey, what time is it in Australia right now, bro? Hey, what time is it in Australia right now? What time is it in Australia right now?
3:20 p.m. So 3:20 in the afternoon.
Oh
wow.
It's 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah. It's midnight.
7 hours.
All right.
But it's the other way because we're in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're ahead. You're ahead by goddamn me 16 hours or some shit like that.
So it's Saturday afternoon by DJ.
Yep. He in the future.
Yeah.
Well, shit, a minute ago we was talking to him in the future.
In the West. Yeah.
That's why RC, just quickly, I know that Slick wants to go. That's why Sunday is our staple boxing day for boxing enthusiasts. So, because that's Saturday and Saturday night for you guys over there, and then when George and Tim and Sam and all those sorts of people come over here, fight at home, they normally do it on a Sunday.
Right.
So if you want to watch boxing in Australia from Australia, Sunday's the day to do it because that aligns to everyone else's equivalent of Saturday and Saturday nights.
Right.
Oh, I feel that, DJ, because we got a young phenom called the 5-foot Gangster over here. He fights on Sunday afternoons, and he make a Sunday afternoon like it's a Saturday night. And that name is Javante Tank Davis.
Oh my God, bro, this dude. Told you.
He just had to get it in, didn't
he? Yeah, he did.
You know I couldn't let it go.
It was busting out through the seams. He just blurted like Tourette's. Tank Davis.
Right. Couldn't wait. All
Shout
right,
out to the Tank Davis versus Pitbull on Sunday night.
Right. That's Tank Day. All right, fellas, I'm gonna shut it down, man.
Hey, give me a call real quick when you get out, bro.
I will.
All right.
See you next time, boys.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one, bro.
For sure, y'all. All right, y'all, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that came through, showed up, and showed out. You understand me? Shout out to my vertical gang. That's what I'm gonna call y'all. My vertical gang, who is loving the vertical stream. You know what I'm saying? We did get the volume corrected on the vertical stream. I knew I was gonna get it. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all for showing up and showing out on that end. All my people on my regular stream, salutes to you too. My people over there, X, I love y'all. Y'all definitely always show up and show out. I just gotta figure out how to get y'all to come over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button at least. But at the end of the day, I will be back here tomorrow. We will be talking some more good boxing sports. You understand me? We would like to have y'all on the show. Again, the link is always in the chat. No matter which way you're watching me, it's very easy to participate. On any subject you want to talk about, come on through. We could do that. Saturdays is considered the watch party. No specific subject. We talk about boxing, sports, and everything else in between. It's a big party. So come on through, hang out, join the show, speak what you want to speak. Ain't no hate around this way. You understand? We love every color, creed, nationality. I love all y'all, man. Like I said, stay tuned. The takeover is real. You understand me? Make sure y'all go subscribe to 913. You understand me? He got his own podcast starting. 913 Box Talk. You understand me? It's gonna be interesting around that way. It's gonna be interesting. You ain't gonna want to miss it. You understand me? His channel is at 913 Boxer. Again, at 913 Boxer. Again, also my boy Punch Drunk. That's Punch Drunk 412. All right, go check him out at Punch Drunk 412. And again, my boy Heavy Bag, man. Get in there, hit this bag. If you ain't, I don't know what you're doing. Shout out to everybody who faithfully come through, supports the show. Mark Wynn, everybody that's on the show from DJ 913. That's our polo up in this thing, man. Mark Wynn again. Who else? Chappelle. Everybody on Vertical Stream that I never met before and has hit that subscribe button. I greatly appreciate you guys. From Just Benton, St. Louis Stand Up. Y'all know what it is. It's St. Louis' greatest sports show out there. I am your boy Slick 50, man. And y'all know the drill. I'm finna fade to black on y'all ass. I'm out. Salutes until tomorrow. Deuces.